Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. We're back with some Dragon Age Origins. Oh, I'm so close to level 10. So close. Just a little smidgy. A smidgy bit more. Do I have any more runestones? It's 9:21 for you? Yeah, I usually don't stream until it's like midnight for you. A smidgen. I want some enchanting done.
Enchantment!
Enchantment! No one's using the users. I have a frost rune, I can do that.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
Thank you for the caffeinate.
Toe beans, toe beans, toe beans, toe beans. Toe beans, toe beans, toe beans, toe beans.
It doesn't count if they don't find the body.
You're not you when you're hungry.
I know what, when, who are fucking?
I think I'm actually gonna remove that one.
Stick in the damn thing!
And do the slow rune. Have you ever licked a lamppost in winter? Sorry. Now that we're playing Dragon Age, stop licking the damn thing makes me think of Alistair's line. Alright.
Yes.
Take Alistair, and Wynn, and Morrigan, and we'll be off to Redcliffe. Wah-huh? What? What are you hiding? See, the village didn't get attacked while I went to camp. Everything's fine. You worry too much, sir. So I was doing some more research because I really wanted to know, you know, more things about Dragon Age, and I never realized that the voice of Plymouth is Captain Janeway from Star Trek. I had no idea. Like, I knew her voice sounded familiar, but... Who? Plymouth? Plymouth is Morrigan's mother, who we met in the earlier episodes, and will eventually meet again. As for who Captain Janeway is, well, you have to go watch Star Trek. How am I supposed to get those chests? There are chests. I don't know how to get them, because I can't really get up there or there. I can see it literally.
What's on your mind?
I win. Nothing.
It is no trouble.
Okay, bye-bye. Anyway. How am I supposed to get this? Also, they're building a boat. Let me get up there. Let me get up there. I can click it. Let me get up there. This game really looks like fun. I can't wait to see all of the games. I can't wait to show you all of the games. Also, I think you would really enjoy Dragon Age, Wendy. Where Thundertip is a good pilot can fly anything with some difficulty, things that were never meant to fly. Damn. Where? Oh, where? Ah! There it is.
Yes.
Been looking for that damn door. Wait, did I already do this part? You know what? I probably already did this part. Yeah. I've already given him his letter.
I await your command.
I'm very glad, but I didn't mean to talk to you. Okay, Sir Perth. I think I'm ready.
Mother Hannah's amulets have greatly bolstered my men's confidence. You couldn't have armed us with any better than our faith in the Maker.
I'm ready to make my stand here. Let's see if there is anything else he needs.
No, nothing comes to mind. If you have not spoken to the Mayor, Murdoch, you should. His militia is far more in need of aid than we are.
There you
As you say, we are prepared to meet the enemy here when they come. Maker, prepare us. We shall be victorious.
I'm gonna save here. Save in camp, save over Redcliffe. Thank you.
The Knights of Redcliffe are ready to fight at your disposal.
I am ready to make my
There
stand
is
now.
still time before the sun goes down. If you have not yet spoken to Murdoch, or if there is anything you have planned...
Nope, I'm ready.
Good luck to you then, and may the Maker watch over us all.
Where they flew a tank. Damn. Alright, here we go. It started.
They're coming. Get to your positions. Make ready.
It's time, men. Know that we fight for the Maker.
You don't have that yet.
Light
Those
the
frost
traps.
weapons.
Burn
Light the
these
traps,
arrows.
damn it. Thank you. Oh no, no, no. Just stand there. It's fine. Why am I Moria? Forgot to switch over. I feel like that might be a little bit too loud. Hold on. For some reason this... Whoopsies. This section's always... Hey, we leveled up! Where if you guys run into the fire, I'm gonna be mad. No? You don't want to attack that one? Okay.
Fire bad, tree pretty.
Fire bad, tree pretty. Exactly. No! Get out of the fire! You're gonna die! That thug's gonna die.
Jeez, who died?
That knight's gonna die.
God, who died?
Sir. Okay, come on. Go back.
The monsters are attacking from the lake. They're attacking the barricades. We need help.
Guard the
Come on,
path!
we need to hurry.
Okay, everyone's fine. You guys surprisingly did not die, even though you were standing in the fire. Look at me go! I'm gonna outrun him! Look at me! Whee! It didn't stand in my way. I would have. Hey, look! It's a race and you're losing! Haha! back here, sir. Where is Murdoch? There you are. I want Murdoch to survive. Excuse me, where are you going? Oh, hello, I'm being surrounded. Murdoch, are you alive? These militiamen are kind of getting their asses handed to them, but, you know. They're trying. That's what matters. Can you potentially heal Mr. Murdoch? Thank you. Lloyd's alive. That's good. Wind leveled up. Yay! Lloyd hasn't taken any damage. Damn. Okay. Why am I standing there doing anything? Hey, Morgan leveled up. Nice. Sure, let me just stand here and do nothing. I'm so helpful. Hey, maybe less of the militia died than I thought. Dog, can you not stand in the bonfire? Alright, where are the stragglers? Hi, did you get stuck? Did your pathing break? Is that all of them? Yes, that was the last one. His pathing just broke.
Dawn arrives, and we survived the night. We are victorious. And though this victory came at great cost, we must remember none of us would be here were it not for the heroism of these good folk beside me. I thank you, dear lady. Truly the Maker smiled on us when he sent you here in our darkest hour.
There's still much more to do, Van Tegan.
Surely these people deserve some small celebration, don't you think? There is time yet.
Let us bow our heads and give honor to those who gave their lives in defense of Redcliffe. Now they walk with he who is their maker. Long may they know the peace of his love.
So let it be.
With the Maker's favor, the blow we delivered today is enough for me to enter the castle and seek out your Arl. Be wary and watch for signs of renewed attack. We shall return with news as soon as we are able. Now, we've no time to waste. Meet me at the mill. We can talk further there.
Whee! Off to the mill! But first, level up. Let's see. Got 18 willpower with the rest in the constitution. Next. Oh, we leveled up. In the skills too. We'll go poison. Rat making. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Poison. Oh, but combat training gets us next tier talents and shit. So I guess we gotta go there. Cripple! I like cripple. Dual weapon expert. Bonus critical chance. Possibility with each hit to inflict bleeding lacerations that continue to damage a target for a time. So we'll go with dual weapon expert. It's not as fun, but you know, it's okay. Willpower gets you more stamina. Need 25 strength for overpower. Wow. Yay, now we can get flaming weapons. And close to crushing prison. But we have to have 30 in order to get crushing prison. So I think I'll do Cone of Cold first. Wow! Save. Let's go into the church and see if there's anyone we want to talk to. Hey, look, Caitlin.
You saved us. I can't believe we're alive. And it's finally over.
What are you going to do now?
With the money you gave us for Grandfather's sword, we should be able to get to Denerim. I think we have family there we can stay with. Make a watch over you. I'll never forget you.
Oh, look at them. They're so sweet. Jetta. Mother Hannah, what have you got to say?
There are many gone who we must honor.
Okay.
But we
Goodbye.
must also remember those who aided us.
Let's see. A doomsayer. Tomas.
So we won the battle? If this is what war is like, with so many people hurt and dying, I don't want to think about what fighting the Darkspawn will be like. Van Tegan or Al Eamon will be calling for volunteers soon, won't they? They'll need an army to fight in the south now. I'll go
Oh my
when
god.
they call me, I guess. I'm going to get drunk first, though.
I just realized that my title says Dragon Gauge. Dragon Gauge Origins. No. Whoopsies. Loof can't type, it's okay.
I'm still amazed we made it through the night in one piece and won. They'll be telling stories about this for years, I bet. Fighting's not over. We still have Darkspawn to battle, and if the Arl sends out the call, I'll be there for him.
I'll be there for you. That's a commendable attitude.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll offer the Maker a bit of thanks for not choosing to be a wrathful god today. Good luck to you.
The end is upon us. The dead rise, and foul magic
Hey,
spreads
you.
across the land.
Hey, you.
Repent your
Shush.
sins before death. Beg for the Maker's divine forgiveness.
Who's your face? You need to stop that. Right now.
I cannot. It is my sacred duty. Magic is everywhere. Everywhere. The time to repent has come.
Find someplace else to rant, or else.
Ah, another one of the damned. They are everywhere.
Glad I didn't kill you. This is not the place for that.
Going.
Grease the wheels, my friend. I have a task that requires some tact and discretion, and I think you're perfect for the job. The Blackstone regulars cannot survive without the patronage of the nobles, mages, and other groups who retain our services. For that work to continue, however, we have ensured that people are looking out for our interests. Something's funky about that sentence. To that end, I ask you to make the trip to Denerim and pass on our appreciation to certain individuals. Return when you are done, and I'll see that you are rewarded. Your friend, Tauren. Alright, we'll grease the wheels, I guess. Whee! Hello, villager. You watch that fire. Oh, hello! Things turn into you.
Take
apparently.
this. You've earned it.
Thank ye. I got 2 gold. Nice. A gift of silence. This collective is only successful at the pleasure of the Templars. Their continued devotion to our safety requires certain concessions on our stand. In the interest of renewing our relationships with these fine and generous agents of the Maker, we ask that a willing man or woman of character grace our good friends with the gift of lyrium. Procure 10 lyrium potions and offer them up to Knight Commander Harith in Redcliffe. Wow, we're just feeding his addiction, aren't we? The Scrolls of Banastor. In times such as these, one must suspect even his neighbor of the darkest dealings, lest they cast a shadow upon those who labor under the light. I, Jubasto, have heard tell of a cabal of Maleficarum performing rituals in the dark near my sanctum, and I certainly wish to see them brought to justice for their dark deeds. I hesitate, however, to accuse them of foul sorcery without a full understanding of the trappings, ritual, and appearances the dark magic requires. The writings of the hated Maleficarum Banastor should be suitable. Should a courier be available to procure me copies of the Scrolls of Banastor, I would be grateful.
Good to see you again.
Yes, good to see you. Good to see you. Move along now. Alright. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Sometimes the controls are just a little bit finicky. I mean, I could have just used directional keys, but meh. I'm used to mouse now. Yes, I will use the mouse forever. Did my dog ever pee on that tree over there? I can't remember. Doggo. It looks like you did. Okay. Hi, Commander Harris. I have potions for
Move
you.
along, friend.
I have a gift for you from the Mages Collective. Have your lyrium.
Oh, wonderful. I always appreciate correspondence from my upstanding friends in the collective. On behalf of myself and my men, I thank you. I'll make sure the collective's generosity is reciprocated. On your way now.
I'm not just being a glorified drug dealer, no. Of course not. Oh, Sir Perth!
It is sad to think of how much death there has been here. But we have saved the village beyond all expectations. You have done well, my friend. I will remain here to guard the village and receive any fellow knights as they continue to return. At least until the castle is retaken.
Sounds good, Sir Perth. Also, go see Lloyd and Bella since Lloyd survived. Come here, come here, come here. Whee! Woohoo! Bella!
I admit, for a while, I didn't think either of us would survive. It's good to see you did.
I believe I made you a promise.
You mean about helping me leave? I wouldn't hold you to that. You've already done so much for us.
You can do better than this place.
What do you have in mind?
How about 100 silver? At least you'd get out of Redcliffe.
That's kind of you to offer, but I'd probably just end up broke somewhere else.
Won't you come
Travel
with me?
with you? That sounds very dangerous. I don't think a woman like me would do well in that sort of life.
A woman like you, perhaps.
I appreciate your offer, but I don't think I can do that.
Don't really have anything else to offer.
That's sweet of you then, but I'll stay here if it's all the same. Anything I can get you?
I need some supplies.
Fair enough. Let me see what Lloyd stored in the back. You can help yourself.
The store is empty. You've bought everything out. And if I sell you anything, it will also just be free.
I don't know. I expect so, since there was no one there to stop them.
Unless the militiamen...
I don't know how I survived that damnable mess out there, but I did. I suppose I owe you thanks. The men respect me now. I would never have gone out there if you hadn't shoved me. It feels good to help out.
I'm glad you feel that way.
I'm no warrior. Not the way I was screaming like a little girl when those things charged me, but I'm no coward either. Listen, a soldier gave me this trinket some years ago as payment for his tab. He said it was magical. I didn't believe him then, but I think it helped keep me alive out there. You should have it. It might do the same for you sometime.
Ooh. An amulet?
Yes, well, don't go spreading news that I gave you something for free. Then everyone will want something from me. Anyhow, it's good to be back. I don't want to be in battle again anytime soon. Know what I mean?
Lloyd's magic ring. What is it? What does it do? +2 strength, but -1 cunning. Damn. Graffiti. Graffiti in Redcliffe's tavern. Don't eat the cheese. Scratched into the bar of Redcliffe's tavern. Oh, okay. Don't eat the cheese. Got it. Faucet. Militia. Alright, off we go. It's time to leave. I didn't know I clicked on that door, but it's okay. Now I can go talk to Bantigan. Bantigan!
Odd how quiet the castle looks from here. You would think there was nobody inside at all. But I shouldn't delay things further. I had a plan. To enter the castle after the village was secure. There is a secret passage here, in the mill, accessible only to my family.
Why didn't you enter the castle in the first place?
I had no idea what lurked in the castle, and I couldn't abandon the people of the village. What if... Maker's breath.
Yes.
Tigan, thank the Maker you yet live.
Isolde, you're alive. How did you... What has happened?
I do not have much time to explain. I slipped away from the castle as soon as I saw the battle was over, and I must return quickly. And I need you to return with me, Tigan. Alone.
Careful, this could be an ambush.
What? Who is this woman, Tigan?
You remember me, Lady Isolde, don't you?
Alistair. Of all the... Why are you here?
They are Grey Wardens, Isolde. I owe them my life.
Pardon me, I would exchange pleasantries, but... Considering the circumstances...
Please, Lady Isolde, we had no idea anyone was even alive within the castle. We must have some answers.
I know you need more of an explanation, but I don't know what is safe to tell. Tigan, there is a terrible evil within the castle. The dead waken and hunt the living. The maid responsible was caught, but still it continues. And I think Connor is going mad. We have survived, but he won't flee the castle. He has seen so much death. You must help him, Tigan. You are his uncle. You could reason with him. I do not know what else to do.
I have to say, I really like Isolde's dress. It's so pretty. What about Arl Eamon? Is he still alive?
He is. He is being kept alive so far, thank the Maker.
Kept alive? Kept alive by what?
Something the mage unleashed. So far it allows Eamon, Connor, and myself to live. The others were not so fortunate. It killed so many, and turned their bodies into walking nightmares. Once it was done with the castle, it struck the village. It wants us to live, but I do not know why. It allowed me to come for you, Tigan, because I begged, because I said Connor needed help.
Apples? Those dogs are awfully loud today. Do you think this evil could be some kind of demon?
I do not know. Oh, Maker's mercy. Could it truly be a demon?
It definitely
could
could be,
let
yes.
it hurt my Connor. You must come back with me, Tigan. Please.
Tell me about this mage you mentioned.
He is an infiltrator, I think. One of the castle staff. We discovered he was poisoning my husband. That is why Eamon fell ill.
Eamon was poisoned?
He claims an agent of Terran Logain's hired him. He may be lying, however. I cannot say.
They really like to hire people to do their dirty work, don't they? Why do I get the feeling you're not telling us everything?
I beg your pardon? That's a rather impertinent accusation.
Not if it's true.
An evil I cannot fathom holds my son and the husband hostage. I came for help. What more do you want from me? Tigan, I do not have much time. What if it thinks I'm betraying it? It could kill Connor. Please come back with me. Must I beg?
Why must Tegan go alone?
For Connor's sake. I promised I would return quickly and only with Tigan. Tigan, I know you could order your men to follow me when I return to the castle. I beg you not to. For Connor's sake.
We need to decide what to do.
The king is dead, and we need my brother now more than ever. I will return to the castle with you, Isolde.
Thank the Maker. Bless you, Tigan. Bless you.
Fun! Hello! Welcome in. How are you? Seems you have little choice.
I have no illusions of dealing with this evil alone.
Confer
in private before I return to the castle with you.
Please do
You're
not
not you when you're hungry.
I will be by the
You're
bridge.
not you when you're hungry.
Here's what I propose. I go in with Isolde, and you enter the castle using the secret passage. My signet ring unlocks the door. Perhaps I will distract whatever evil is inside and increase your chances of getting in unnoticed. What do you say?
Good. This is the way I prefer it.
Then it's for the best. I would prefer to go inside with you, but I have no choice in the matter. Sir Perth and his men can watch for danger at the castle entrance. If you can open the gates from within, they can move in and help you. I don't think there's anyone else who can help you. If you choose not to go, then it's up to me to do what I can. Here is my signet ring. It will open the lock on the door in the mill. Whatever you do, Eamon is the priority here. If you have to, just get him out of there. Isolde, me, and anyone else, we are expendable.
I don't believe that. I will rescue you all. I promise.
You're a good woman. The Maker smiled on me indeed when he sent you to Redcliffe. But I can delay no longer. Allow me to bid you farewell. And good luck.
Good luck. I have a signet ring now. Oh, wow. I'm already almost level 11? Damn. Okay. I only just reached level 10. Lisa Bond. Ooh, we got a love letter. Correspondence interrupters. My coffee is okay. K-Cup's a little weak. A collection of embarrassing personal communications between the spoiled wealthy and their objects of obsession. I should be okay, but I will want good coffee soon, because I'm almost done with my coffee. A delicate matter. While I am overjoyed at the prospect of having you, an unwelcome guest requires that you excuse yourself by the postern of my state to avoid a mark upon our reputations. M. You are filthy, a beast. Such depravity I have never been forced to suffer. How words are so laden when they leave your lips is beyond decent imagining. Madam, I love you. Sir Ogled. My dearest Virginia True Royal. That is a mouthful. Regarding bodice ripped. Enclosed are 7 silver and my most heartfelt apologies for said bodice. I would blame the cold ocean spray, the loss of my favorite shirt, the bucking of the stallion, or perhaps the strain of maintaining all such elements while sitting for a portrait. But I was certainly not myself. I hope you will forgive me and not take it upon yourself to find your own determined way in this world. Yours, Sir Rival Grouseman. Grossman? Grouseman? I don't know. We got a love letter. You're damn right I'm gonna read those love letters. I need to know.
Yeah, I owe you an apology. I didn't realize you were out of Rice Krispie.
Oh, you added sugar to my sweet cream?
Yeah.
Oh.
I hope it's still good. Love you.
Thank you. It's gonna be very sweet.
Yeah.
Most of the time when I have coffee, I don't add sugar to it if I'm using the creamer. But some of them need just a smidge of sweetness.
At the very least, it doesn't look to be much used.
The sweet cream does not. Oh no! Hey, give me my flaming weapons, please.
Where do I go?
Come on, come on. Oh, I don't actually get the Okay, cool. Although,
that's right. What did
Who's there? I do find it
Is there
interesting
anyone alive out there?
that the dog also gets
Wait, you don't look like the
ice and
Arlessa's
fire
guards. Are you from outside the castle?
when you use flaming weapons and such. Possibly. Who are you supposed to be?
My name is Jowan. I'm a mage Lady Isolde hired to tutor her son Connor. Until they, threw me into the dungeon here.
You're the one who poisoned the Arl.
I'm not proud of it. The Arlessa had no idea what I was hired to do when she took me in to tutor Connor. I know it looks suspicious, but I'm not responsible for the creatures and the killings in the castle. I was already imprisoned when all that began. At first, Lady Isolde came here with her men, demanding that I reverse what I'd done. I thought she meant my poisoning of the Arl. That's the first I heard about the walking corpses. She thought I'd summoned a demon to torment her family and destroy Redcliffe. She had me tortured. There was nothing I could do or say that would appease her. So they left me to rot.
Why did you poison Arl Eamon?
I was instructed to by Terran Loghain. I was told that Arl Eamon was a threat to Ferelden, that if I dealt with him, Loghain would settle matters with the Circle. You see, I'm a Maleficar, a blood mage.
You? A blood mage? Truly? I would never have guessed.
A blood mage? Well, that isn't good.
Ah, I thought you looked familiar. I had thought you dead, hunted down by the Templars.
They
I guess
know
you might
each
have been
other.
told that. I was in hiding
Well, they
when
are
I was
from the
caught.
same circle.
But instead of killing me, Loghain made me an offer. But he's abandoned me here, hasn't he? Everything's fallen apart and I'm responsible. I have to make it right somehow. I have to.
So Terran Loghain himself hired you.
Yes. When the Templars caught me, they brought me to Denerim to await execution. Eventually, someone came to see me, alone. It was the Terran. I'd seen paintings of him, so I knew. I thought he'd have me executed right there. But he said I could make up for my crime. He said I would be helping the country.
Ah, this was the wrong time to try and clean my glasses. I'm blind and can't see anything. Do 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 do. It's all just blurry squiggles. But why did the Arlessa need a mage to tutor her son?
Connor had started to show signs. Lady Isolde was terrified the Circle of Magi would take him away for training.
Connor? A mage? I can't believe it.
She sought an apostate, a mage outside the Circle, to teach her son in secret so he could learn to hide his talent. Her husband had no idea.
Hello, hero! How are you? Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Perhaps her son is responsible for what happened.
I thought that too. Connor has little knowledge of magic, but he may have done something to tear open the veil. With the veil to the Fade torn, spirits and demons could infiltrate the castle. Powerful ones could kill and create those walking corpses.
You're not you when you're hungry.
It's going good. How are you? How much magic did you teach Connor?
Some, but he's still very young. He can barely cast a minor spell, never mind something more powerful. At least not intentionally. Like I said, he may have torn the veil accidentally. If he's involved in this at all, I really don't know.
Oh no. Now I don't even know where they are. Oh no. Playing some Overwatch and visiting friend streams. Nice. Well, thank you for your visit. I appreciate it. This is your reminder that if you take meds, take them, because I forgot and then I lost them and I see. I think I understand.
I never meant for it to end like this. I swear. Let me help you fix this.
I say this boy could still be of use to us, but if not, then let him go. Why keep him prisoner here?
Hey, let's not forget he's a blood mage. You can't just set a blood mage free.
Better to slay him. Better to punish him for his choices. Is this Alistair who speaks, or the Templar?
I'd say it's common sense. We don't even know the whole story yet.
Jowen has good intentions, but a blood mage? I find it difficult to trust his words.
I don't know. He is a blood mage. But this is an unusual situation.
Give me a chance, please.
So, how will you make things right?
Well, I tried to save anyone still up there. There must be
Happy
something
Tuesday.
I can do.
And after that, what happens?
Afterwards, I assume I'll be arrested, or executed, or whatever people like me get. I'm tired of running from the Circle. I need to account for what I've done.
So, if I were to just let you go?
I'd stay and try to help if I could. Perhaps I can help deal with whatever's been unleashed here.
It's commendable if it's true.
I'm glad you think so. So what now?
I'm letting you out of your cell. Don't try anything.
You're letting me out? And what then?
You come with me, that's what.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'd like to help out, but I'm not so sure I want to follow you into danger exactly.
Then help. Just don't make things worse.
I won't, I promise. I will find a way to fix this somehow.
Morgan approved, but Alistair did not. Ooh, massive magic. Nice. Alright, come on. Come to life. It's okay. Ooh, I got a life stone. Come on. There we go. Hello. How are you? Nope. No man. It's not allowed. What are you doing all the way over there? It's the fighting. The fighting sounds so loud. Let's try that. Alright, have fun! Get those doves. Over here. Where are you? Are you... Sir. Sir, are you stuck on the bedroll? Yes, he was stuck on the bedroll. Floor spar and fire crystals. We'll keep the chaos going hard. Yep. All the chaos. Ooh, we got a small round shield. Nice. Up we go. Maybe I should just fiddle with the audio here. Sound effects. Turn the music volume down a smidgies. Cut it completely in half. We'll try that. Come on. Not $4.99. There we go. Okay. Turn this back up. Because I don't want you guys to miss out on the dialogue, but I also don't want your ears to be blown out by the freaking battle music. Whoa! Can you, like, maybe attack, please? it the sound effects that's causing the problems? Alright, you have fun and once human. Have fun being meta. So let's turn the sound effects down to like 8.5 and see if that helps. A bit. Okay. Close enough. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Well, you don't miss out on dialogue. Yeah, look.
All right.
The history of the country, chapter 2. Nothing else in there though. Close enough. Okay. I went to the wrong room. No. Come on. Focus, Blue.
Huh. Yes.
Stealing all your things. It's all my stuff now. Anything else? Nope. Is there anything for Alistair? Nine, 10. Wow, that is better than the Oathkeeper. It's just a Viridium longsword. Right, I'll keep that in mind. But that one does have additional armor penetration. And 10% to healing effects received? Damn. Okay, never mind. Oathbreaker's better. Oathkeeper, not Oathbreaker. Don't mind me. You can't use that. You need 32 strength. Alright, we gotta keep focusing on the strength. Because... yeah. But you're almost level 11. Yes? Yes. Hello, Alex! How are you? You may skip your stream today and just play some. I understand. How are you today? Save. You're welcome. I hope you had a great happy birthday. Yes. I hope you had a great birthday. It's almost time for work. No. Ugh. Hey. Hey. Come on.
Going.
What do you mean you shot me through the wall? Rude.
Another battle.
Yay, we did it. Woohoo. Why am I saving again? What am I doing? Why am I...
Just like those, really.
You... just weapon sweep.
Behind you!
What are you guys already doing coming out of there? Rude? You shouldn't have noticed me yet. You guys aren't supposed to be coming out yet. Stop it. Run while you can. Excuse me. Good now? I got 3 corpse skull. Nice. Now we'll save. Because for some reason, this is the hardest part of the main floor. The dogs. And I don't like killing the dogs, but you get good stuff for your dog when you do this. Okay, yeah, you're on. Come on, Alistair, you can do better than that.
Stop me.
Alright, let's go look at that charred corpse over there. Got deep mushrooms and a chest. Caddis of the Hack on Winter's Breath. War paint. Something. Of the Tempest. Electricity was. Oh. I thought there was better stuff. Rude. I was misinformed. The war harness. War harness. Oh my goodness. Mira, hello! Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, that's better. You have better stuff. There was no point in coming in here and fighting the dogs. I guess I got experience for it, so there's that.
What's on your mind?
Fist fighting a headache, but otherwise good. Oof.
It is
Hope your head feels better soon. But good description of that, because that's exactly how I feel when I have a headache. There
Don't
should
look
be
now.
traps. Is there more traps? I don't know. Is there ice salve, greenstone in there?
I await
More
your
again?
command.
Stop! Gotta give the mirror your patented massage. Yes. Yes, you do. I hope you have a good day at work, Alex.
And I'm off. Let's do this quickly, shall we?
Yeesh. Wingstone. That's our health poultice. Thank you. I always need more healing supplies. Yay. Save, 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 save.
Huh.
Hello.
Please, don't hurt me.
Calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'm sorry. I'm so frightened. These monsters are everywhere. My name's Valena. The Arlessa's maid. Is she all right? What happened to everyone?
Valena, the Smith's daughter?
You know my father. I want to go back to the village. Is there a way out of here?
There's a tunnel leading out in the dungeon.
But the monsters!
I've killed most of them. It's safe.
I'll find my way. I can run fast and I know the castle. Thank you.
Whee! Run away! Stream collab with the blue cat. Yay! I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what the heck that was. Hold position, please. This is not what I thought it was. Never mind. Move freely. Go attack the magic user.
Yes, the unnatural always smells so awful.
Well, I mean... Okay, that was a funny line. Why does the unnatural smell so awful? But also, to be fair, to be completely fair, they're undead. So, like, do you expect the walking corpses to smell good? That's your fault. That's your fault for expecting that. Oh, shoot. Heal, please. Are you on the floor? Used all your abilities when I was controlling you. Okay, good to know. Oh, it fell down. Wow. My character sounds like such an asshole, and I love it. I love to hear it. It makes me laugh. We good?
And I'm off. Huh. Yes.
Through here. Open the crate. I got quartz. Open that crate. A fancy vase. And now we can go into the cellar. And I'm going to save again. Just in case. Thank you for the sub, Seth. I appreciate you. Thank you for playing my favorite song. Also, wow, 4 months. Nice. Oh, ba 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 ba. My brain was going, what's a ba 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 ba? What is that? It's a sound. It's a sound effect. A lesser injury kit. Good. Pile of junk with split mail boots. Where are you going? Excuse me? You just unlock that chest through the wall? That's fine. A collective of embarrassing personal communications between the spoiled wealthy and their objects of obsession. Let's see. Where to go? My darling Reginald, I burn for you. And because of you, please use the enclosed tincture if our love is to endure. Sorry. Oh no! Oh! What a way to learn that you, have an STI. Damn. Now to drink my super sweet coffee. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's... Wow, that's a lot of sugar. Good. Keep it up. Breaks are important, though. Take your breaks. It's good for your muscles. And for your health. Are you not gonna open the fucking door? Thank you. My goodness. Revenant time, revenant time. Do, 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 do,
Nice
try. Ooh. Hey guys. Maybe you guys could also help me out?
Ah, you want to die?
Yeah, leveled up. Sweet. I don't know what she said, but all I heard was, "Alright, I'm gay." I'm like, alright, good for you, but now's not the time. Please focus on killing the monsters.
Let's have at it!
Look, they're dead. Did we loot the Revenant? I guess so.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Thank you for the follow, Fast Rider. How are you? Welcome in. I know. Yes. That's the landmark tree. Come here. Hey. Where did it go? There it is. How are you doing? I did not mean to zoom in on the dog peeing. I'm sorry. Ooh, an injury kit. Nice, nice. And time to level up. Give you 20 in strength. 2 more in cunning. Wait! We have a specialization. I
Make
have no
sure you stretch out
specializations
those
unlocked.
creamy
But
hamstrings.
woo! Thank you for the stretch. I appreciate that. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Purple or momentum? Purple.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
Thank you for the caffeinate. Even if the caffeinate is super sweet today. Come on. There we go. So have you ever played Dragon Age? Any of the Dragon Age games? Oop, 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 oop. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. You have over 8,000 hours in this game? Wow. That's impressive. So I take it you like the game. Ash, hello, welcome in. How are you? Look, breaks are important. It's hard to build muscle when you're not actually allowing your muscle time to recover and repair themselves. Well, what's your favorite origin and class?
You have opened the gates. That is good. My men and I are eager to see our Arl again. Shall we enter the main hall together? It must be held if we are to regain control of the castle.
Alright, let's go. Doing okay. Today is going by so incredibly slow. I feel that. For me, it's like simultaneously moving fast, but very, very slow. It's weird. Two-handed noble warrior. Nice. That's always a solid choice. I'm not much of a warrior player. I tend to go rogue, dual wield rogue or archer. No, not archer. Mage. Obviously. Dual wield rogue warrior. Not warrior, noble. Words. Cooperate with me, please. Yeah, let's go to Valhalla together.
Let us go now then, and see what awaits us there.
But I think my favorite origin's usually Dalish. As much as I love noble origin. And it's usually my canon origin, but I love the elves. Words be very hard.
So these are our visitors? The ones you told me about, Mother?
Yes, Connor.
And this is the one who defeated my soldiers? The ones I sent to reclaim my village?
Yes.
And now it's staring at me. What is it, Mother? I can't see it well enough.
This is a woman, Connor. Just as I am.
You lie! This woman is nothing at all like you. Why, just look at her. Half your age, and pretty too. I'm surprised you don't order her executed in a fit of jealousy.
Connor, I beg you. Don't hurt anyone.
Mother? What's happening? Where am I?
Oh, thank the Maker. Connor, can you hear me?
Get away from me, fool woman! You are beginning to bore me.
Maker's breath. What has happened here?
Grey Warden, please don't hurt my son. He is not responsible for what he does.
How about the other games? Have you played them? Are you excited for Veilguard? I'm excited for Veilguard. Her face is like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, wouldn't that be your face too? So, he is the evil force you spoke of.
No! Don't say that!
So, the boy has become an abomination and sundered the veil.
Connor didn't mean to do this. It was
No.
that mage, the one who poisoned Demon. He started all this. He summoned this demon. Connor was just trying to help his father.
And made a deal with the demon to do so? Foolish child.
It was a fair deal. Father is alive, just as I wanted. Now it's my turn to sit on the throne and send out armies to conquer the world. Nobody tells me what to do anymore.
Nobody tells him what to do. Nobody! Ha 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 ha!
Quiet, Uncle! I warned you what would happen if you kept shouting, didn't I? Yes, I did. But let's keep things
Who the hell
short.
is talking over there?
This woman will have the audience she
That was
seeks.
weird.
Tell us, woman, what have you come here for?
Anyway, you gotta stop playing these games, because thank the Maker became your go-to catchphrase. I've been there. I have been there. I'm using... I know I have the 4K textures pack. And obviously the 4 gig patch. And then Quinn's tweaks and fixes and Dane's fixes as well. Hide the helmet mod, or hide the helmet hack, and take your dog everywhere mod. Think that's it. I tried to go mostly minimal with my mods. Oh, and fix the fade, because the fade gives me motion sickness. But obviously there are some mods you have to get to make it more stable on PC. I came here to help if I could.
To help me? To help Father? To help yourself? Which?
All three? To help the Arl.
So you're a concerned well-wisher. Why didn't you say that in the first place? All this sneaking around and killing is so unnecessary. But Father is so very ill. We really shouldn't disturb him. Isn't that right, Mother?
I don't think...
Of course you don't! Ever since you sent the knights away, you do nothing but deprive me of my fun. Frankly, it's getting dull. I crave excitement and action. This woman spoiled my sport by saving that stupid village. And now she'll repay me.
Run away!
Ha! Let's wait. Them how quick?
And Tegan first. Hey, I didn't go down. That was surprising.
Behind you! Are you joking? Surely you're joking.
Bill just in the corner hiding.
Tegan. Oh, Tegan. Are you all right?
I am better now, I think. My mind is my own again.
Blessed Andraste. I would never have forgiven myself had you died. Not after I brought you here. What a fool I am. Please. Connor's not responsible for this. There must be some way we can save him.
Is this your first playthrough? No. No, it is definitely not my first playthrough. I've been playing this game for like 12 years. It's ridiculous to say. That feels so weird saying that I've been playing it for 12 years. I play at least once a year, but usually more than once a year. It's one of my favorite games. I'm not about to kill a child.
Connor is no longer a child. He's an abomination.
You! You did this to Connor!
I didn't summon any demon. I told you. Please, if you'll let me help.
Help? You betrayed me! I brought you here to help my son, and in return you poisoned my husband?
This is the mage you spoke of? Didn't you say he was in the dungeon?
He was. I assumed the creatures had killed him by now. He must have been set free.
You played this for 15 years. Yeah, I assumed that you'd been playing for a pretty long time when you said you had 8,000 hours in it. That's wild. I commend you for your dedication. He's no more to blame than you are? You're both to blame, so saying he's no more to blame is... Anyway, that's right, and I stand by my decision. Mass Effect was always your go-to game, though. That's fair. I've played Mass Effect 2, but I never finished it. I want to get the definitive... I don't think that's right. The remaster. So that I can play 1, 2... words. Thank you for the hydrate. Legendary, thank you. Legendary edition. That one. That's right, and I stand by my decision.
I know what you must think of me, my lady. I took advantage of your fear. I'm sorry. I never knew it would come to this.
Well, I shan't turn away his help. Not yet. And if Connor is truly an abomination...
He's not always the demon you saw. Connor is still inside him, and sometimes he breaks through. Please, I just want to protect him.
Isn't that what started this? You hired the mage to teach Connor in secret, to protect him.
If they discovered Connor had magic, then they'd take him away. I thought if he learned just enough to hide it,
The dog! You can see the dog. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's the dog. Can't say I've ever really had a game you come back to that regularly. Also, welcome in, Dizzy. Hello, how are you? I hyperfixate on games kinda hardcore sometimes. So there'll be like weeks where I only play Fallout games and then I'll crash on them and then I'll move on to Dragon Age and I'll play through like all the series and then I'll crash on that and then I'll spend, you know, weeks playing Sims 2, staying up all night just playing Sims. And then I'll crash on that and then I won't play anything for like ever. Until, you know, 2 months down the road, I'm like, I could play some Fallout. I don't usually come back to a game until, like, I forget a lot about it. Yeah, no, I will just play it over and over and over and over. Which is why if you ask me what my favorite game is, I will say, oh, I like games like Dragon Age and Fallout and Sims. Because unless I'm hyper-fixating on it, I cannot choose. And if I'm hyper-fixating on it, that will be my favorite game until I move on. If they discovered Connor had magic, then they take him away. I thought if he learned just enough to hide it, then... Where is Connor now? Why did he run?
I think he ran upstairs, to the family quarters.
Violence scares him. I know that sounds strange. He may have run up to his room, or...
Or he might be waiting in ambush.
I don't know. The fighting may have scared Connor into... coming out again, and so he ran.
So you're saying he may be vulnerable?
Perhaps. Is there no other way?
Where is Arl Eamon?
Upstairs in his room. I think the demon has been keeping him alive.
So if we destroy the demon, then...
Then my husband may perish. Yes.
Jowan, what can you add to this discussion?
The demon in Connor needs to be destroyed. Killing Connor is the easiest way to do that, certainly. But there is another way. A mage could confront the demon in the Fade, without hurting Connor himself.
What do you mean? Is the demon not within Connor?
Not physically. The demon approached Connor in the Fade while he dreamt, and controls him from there. We can use the connection between them to find the demon.
You can enter the Fade, then? And kill the demon without hurting my boy?
No, but I can enable another mage to do so. It normally requires lyrium and several mages, but I have blood magic.
Blood magic is forbidden, it's not an option. You think I'd allow you to cast a spell? Any spell? Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. I like that one better.
Maybe not. But all I'm saying is that I can do this.
I don't understand. I know nothing of blood magic. But how is that an option?
Lyrium provides the power for the ritual, but I can take that power from someone's life energy. This ritual requires a lot of it, however. All of it, in fact.
So, someone must die? Someone must be sacrificed?
Some of you may die.
Yes. And then we send another
That is a
mage
risk
into the
I'm
Fade.
willing...
I can't enter because
a sacrifice
I'm doing the
I'm willing to make.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. It's not much of an option.
No. No, it's not an option. There's got to be some other...
The power has to come from somewhere, and that means either lyrium or blood.
Then let it be my blood. I will be the sacrifice.
What? Isolde, are you mad? Eamon would never allow this.
Either someone kills my son to destroy that thing inside him, or I give my life so my son can live. To me, the answer is clear.
Blood magic. How can more evil be of any help here? Two wrongs don't make a right.
Can we even trust this Jowan to do as he promises? Give him access to such power, and who knows what he shall do. I am uneasy.
It does seem like a sensible choice, with a willing participant.
Connor is blameless in this. He should not have to pay the price.
It's up to you, my friend. You know more about such things than I do, and it's your companion going into the Fade. The decision is yours.
Why everyone gotta put these decisions on me? I don't want to make tough decisions. There must be some other way to enter the Fade.
You can find Lyrium and more mages at the Circle of Magi, if they would even do it.
Circle Tower is not far from here. And they owe me.
Indeed. It should not be difficult to get what is needed, provided we have the time.
But what will happen here? Connor will not remain passive forever.
I will take that chance.
Very well. I will keep Jowan here as a precaution. He says he wants to help, so he will keep an eye on Connor with us. Go to the tower quickly, then. The longer you are away, the greater the chances of disaster.
Let's go fight these suits of armor. Thank you, Dizzy. Oh my god. Please use a health focus. Doggo, no! Thank you. Please continue attacking the Chamberlain. Why do you keep missing? No, Doggo! Doggo, no! Generation revival! Revive the Doggo! Oh no, it didn't work! Frick! Doggo! Done. Okay, Doggo is safe.
Yes.
Ooh, quartz doll. Sir Perth, no! Okay, we're loading. Sir Perth can't die. That's not allowed. Oh. Ooh, leveled up. Jasper leveled up. Let's see. All right, let's try this again. Not let Sir Perth die.
Yes.
That's just a night. 2 nights. Oh god! Oh god! Yeah, please! No! Shit! Alistair, no! What's happening? No! Oh crap! What happened? Oh my god! Well, let's load the last save and try again. What the heck? Let's maybe not go in that room. Never mind! Well, it doesn't bring in the Chamberlain, so maybe that'll help? Hopefully?
Let's make this quick!
Here I am! Oh, time to play!
Okay, that's better. Oh, thank God. How is that so difficult? I don't understand.
Yes.
Alistair's mother's amulet and a blank vellum.
Oh, this is my mother's amulet. It has to be. But why isn't it broken? Where did you find it?
Found it in Redcliffe Castle, in the study, in the very room that we're in right now.
Oh, the Jarl's study? Then he must have found the amulet after I threw it at the wall. And he repaired it and kept it. I don't understand. Why would he do that?
Perhaps he meant to give it back to you.
Maybe he did. He might even have brought it with him one of those times he came to see me at the monastery. Not that I would have given him a chance, as belligerent as I was to him. Thank you. I mean it. I thought I'd lost this to my own stupidity. I'll need to talk to him about this if he recovers from his... When he recovers, that is. I wish I'd had this a long time ago. Did you remember me mentioning it? Wow. Huh. I'm more used to people not really listening when I go on about things.
Of course I remembered. You're special to me.
Is this the part when the music starts and we begin dancing? Because I'm game. Where's the minstrels?
Ah, he's so silly. I love him. Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Back game. It looks like that's everything in here. I've given him his mother's amulet. Let's save. Just for some reason, that Chamberlain is surprisingly difficult.
Well, all right then.
Oh, now the Chamberlain's easy. Oh, what was going on earlier?
Surely you're joking.
Surely you're joking. No, Floof, I'm not joking. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Good. Give me those health poultices. I need them. Ooh, scale gloves, red steel. Ooh. You can't wear them. It requires 28 strength. Ooh, but you can wear that chainmail. You can wear that. It doesn't match, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. These don't have to match all the time. Morgan, you have no gloves on. Or boots. Why do you have no boots? Hey. Okay. Slacking on giving my followers armor. Shame on me. The vanity has stuff as well. Oh, I'm Alistair. Whoopsies. Wrong person. Let's kill some more corpses. It's your time to die. Well, you know what? They kind of keep on dying. Oh, no hurt skull. Boo. Oh. Hello. Do not get too close to that. We do not want Connor to start attacking us.
I'm off.
Yay, a corpse skull! Oh, and another one! Yay! I used a key.
Huh.
Oh, the fox's bow. And red steel greatswords too. Nice arrow.
Going.
Nice. Even shield. Silver frame, still life, and executioner's helm. Nope, that's not any better. And I'm not using a greatsword. Put that on. Switch back. Let's see. Oh, you can't wear those. Oh. Just an armor stand? A weapon stand? Alright. Oof. I got jump scared.
Going.
You know, I wasn't expecting to get jump scared there. That was interesting. There's a book on the table. On the Tranquil, Journal of the Tranquil. After we, finish Redcliffe, I'm probably gonna go to camp and just do a whole bunch of codex reading. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of codexes that we need to catch up on. Where'd I go? Oh, okay. I went back downstairs. That's fine. Going back downstairs is fine. It's the main hall and it's locked. And now we can leave and go to the circle tower. Get help from the circle of magi. Whee! Circle tower. Expecting an ambush. Oh, there it is. I was like, I'm expecting it. Where is it? Oh, look! We get to meet Zevron!
Going.
Oh, thank the Maker. We need help. They attacked the wagon. Please help us. Follow me. I'll take you to them.
Oh yeah, this isn't a trap. Look at the bird. Oh my god, isn't it cute? Look at it doing its little hop hops. Just hopping along. Not a care in the world. Anyway. Continuing on. Please? Oh, am I full up? I am. Okay. Can't make anything. How about you? Can you make things? You cannot. Well then.
Let's get on with it then.
Well, well, well. There we go. Now let's see. The long road. Hello, Zevron. How are you? Look, there's another bird. Hop, hop, hopping along. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, that fucking smirk. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, a tree!
The Grey Warden dies here!
Okay, so we don't have any AoEs, which sucks. Usually I have Tempest or something by now. Oh well. Traveler, you go first. Mages always die first. Grab Zevron.
This should be
Okay, and there should be traps.
Now we get our hands dirty.
Don't look now. What? Yes.
Herb.
So simple to see, really. I will.
Too easy.
Easy. Hello? Thank you.
Not bad! How about you then?
Really shit assassins, just so you know. We're in an ad. I will wait to start this conversation. I like that my closed captioning doesn't pick up on my, I don't know, random noises. Doesn't actually caption them. Alright. The elven assassin is wounded and unconscious, but alive. You could tie him up and talk to him, if you wished. Wake him up and talk to him.
Oh, what? I rather thought I would wake up dead, or not wake up at all, as the case may be. But I see you haven't killed me yet.
That could easily be rectified.
Of that I have no doubt. You are most skilled. If you haven't killed me, however, you must have kept me alive for some purpose, yes?
Seem awfully glib for a prisoner.
It is my way, or so I am told. Let's see then. I assume you kept me alive to ask me some questions, yes? If so, let me save you time and get right to the point. My name is Zevran. Zev to my friends. I am a member of the Antivan Crows, brought here for the sole purpose of slaying any surviving Grey Wardens, which I have failed at, sadly.
I'm rather happy you failed.
So would I be, in your shoes. For me, however, it sets a rather poor precedent, doesn't it? Getting captured by a target seems a tad detrimental to one's budding assassin career.
What are the Antivan Crows?
This elf is a crow. That makes sense. They are an order of assassins out of Antiva. I understand they almost run that nation, and are hired only at great expense.
Quite right. I'm surprised you haven't heard much of the Crows out here. Back where I come from, we're rather infamous.
You came all the way from Antiva.
Not precisely. I was in the neighborhood when the offer came. The Crows get around, you see.
Who hired you to kill us?
A rather taciturn fellow in the capital. Logain, I think his name was. Yes, that's it.
Does this mean you're loyal to Logain?
I have no idea what his issues are with you. The usual, I imagine. You threaten his power, yes? Beyond that, no, I am not loyal to him. I was contracted to perform a service.
And now that you've failed that service?
Oh, well, that's between Logain and the Crows, and between the Crows and myself.
When were you to see him next?
I wasn't. If I had succeeded, I would have returned home and the Crows would have informed your Logain of the results, if he didn't already know. If I had failed, I would be dead, or I should be, at least as far as the Crows are concerned. No need to see Logain then.
How much were you paid?
I wasn't paid anything. The Crows, however, were paid quite handsomely, or so I understand. Which does make me about as poor as a chantry mouse, come to think of it. Being an Antivan Crow isn't for the ambitious, to be perfectly honest.
Then why are you one?
Well, aside from a distinct lack of ambition, I suppose it's because I wasn't given much of a choice. The Crows bought me young. I was a bargain, too, or so I'm led to believe. But don't let my sad story influence you. The Crows aren't so bad. They keep one well supplied. Wine, women, men, Whatever you happen to fancy. Though the whole severance package is garbage, let me tell you. If you're considering joining, I'd really think twice about it.
Thanks, I'll take that under advisement.
You seem like a bright girl. I'm sure you have other options.
Are you telling me all this?
Why not? I wasn't paid for silence. Not that I offered it for sale, precisely.
Aren't you at least loyal to your employers?
Loyalty is an interesting concept. If you wish, and you're done interrogating me, we can discuss it further.
I'm listening, make it quick.
Well, here's the thing. I failed to kill you, so my life is forfeit. That's how it works. If you don't kill me, the crows will. Thing is, I like living. And you obviously are the sort to give the crows pause, so let me serve you instead.
And what's to stop you from finishing the job later?
To be completely honest, I was never given much of a choice regarding joining the crows. They bought me on the slave market when I was a child. I think I paid my worth back to them plus tenfold. The only way out, however, is to sign up with someone they can't touch. Even if I did kill you now, they might just kill me on principle for failing the first time. Honestly, I'd rather take my chances with you.
Won't they come after you?
Possibly. I happen to know their wily ways, however. I can protect myself as well as you. Not that you seem to need much help. And if not, well, it's not as if I had many alternatives to start with, is it?
Can I accept the same amount of loyalty from you?
I happen to be a very loyal person. Up until the point where someone expects me to die for failing. That's not a fault, really, is it? I mean, unless you're the sort who would do the same thing, in which case I don't come very well recommended, I suppose.
What do you want in return?
Well, let's see. Being allowed to live would be nice, and would make me marginally more useful to you. And somewhere down the line, if you should decide that you no longer have need of me, then I go on my way. Until then, I am yours. Is that fair?
Very well, I accept your offer.
What? You're taking the assassin with us now? Does that really seem like a good idea?
Don't worry about it, we could use him. You're here, aren't you? Collecting cast-offs is what I do. I won't say that one, but I do love that line, even if it is a little bit mean.
Alright. I see your point. Still, if there was a sign we were desperate, I think it just knocked on the door and said hello.
A fine plan. But I would examine your food and drink far more closely from now on, were I you.
That's excellent advice for anyone. I hereby
I
pledge my
love
oath of
Zevran.
loyalty to you until such a time as you choose to release me from it. I am your man, without reservation. This I swear.
Honestly, I was, for this playthrough, going to romance Zevran. But then Alistair started making eyes at me, so I had to go with him. I know, you guys don't like it. It's okay. More burbs! Look at them bouncing around. Sorry, there's something about these birds that just make me so happy. Look at them, the little bouncing hop hops. Aw, he's stuck. The tree's in his way. If I could move the tree, I would, little burb. Something about their little hop hops.
Huh.
Deer fruit? Right, I can't pick anything up. It's been a long time since I played Dragon Age. I've actually thought about a replay sometime yourself. You should. Everyone should play Dragon Age. Because it's just so good. I know I'm biased. I'm just saying.
Adventure's not over yet?
No, the adventure's not over yet. Get that death room. Biased? Nah, you're just proof people should play. Okay, I like that better. I like that better. Thank you for that reframe. Oh, where are you going? Where are we going? What's happening? I don't know. What did I click on? Oh no, I'm gonna be the burb now. Okay. Let's see. Yay! We're gonna put it all into strength this time. Overpower! Does that mean that there are things you can use now, Alistair? You can wear the commander's helm. Yes, please. Oh, no. No, that one does better. Doesn't have as much base armor, but it gives +2 constitution, +10 mental resistance, and +10 physical resistance. So, that is important. 360 +4% spell resistance and chance to avoid missile attacks versus +6 defense and 25 stamina. Alright, even shield it is. Still can't use that one. Floof proof. Ha! Floof proof. Sounds like the floof is a child and we had to child proof the house so they don't hurt themselves. You know what? That might be a good idea. A floof is extremely clumsy and sometimes does dumb stuff. Floof proofing might be a good idea. Continuing on to the Circle Tower. Hello, Knight Commander Gregor. Let me talk to this quartermaster real quick.
All those abominations. I didn't think it was possible. I thought we'd all die here. I'm sure you need supplies after that, don't you?
Certainly. Let's see. We're not going to use axes. I don't want to sell the Beastman's dagger just yet. I'm just going to sell one dagger. Because I need something I can give Zevron as well. That might be good for Sten for now. This might be good for Sten. I want to save that for Alistair. Already looked at those. Oh, I don't want to sell the shield of high ever. That's the family shield. Feels wrong to sell it. I didn't mean it that way, but now you mention it, I certainly can't round off the table corners and put on full foam flooring. Yes, please! Doof is too clumsy for their own good. I don't think I need quartz or greenstone. I think I have to save those. Now I need garnet, and I can't remember what else. Gotta go and give everyone their gifts. No, I need the lifestone. I don't think I need anything else, though. Oh my god, we've gotten up to 16 gold? Holy crap! Injury kit. Take those. And some metal shards. I'll take some lyrium dust too. Ooh. There we go. Toxin extracts. Demonic ichor. Concentrator agent. That's good. Firebomb recipe. And just like that, I'm down to 7 gold already. Shame. Buy these 2 lyrium potions. Tome of Arcane Technique. That is a gifty. Andruil's Blessing. 106 gold. Jesus. So expensive. Ooh, pocketed searing gloves. And polar gauntlets. That would be literally all my money. I don't really want to spend that. Staff of the Magister Lord, 128 gold. Damn. Foam flooring isn't only soft as fuck, but it does a better job at keeping the heat as well, so the floor is never freezing. Well, currently my room has concrete flooring, so that's probably better for my feet.
Welcome back, friend. You'll be glad to learn that the Circle is well on its way to recovery.
Good. Can a Circle go to Redcliffe to save a possessed child? Yeah, that's Skyrim.
The child is possessed, but killing the demon would mean killing the... Unless you intend to enter the Fade. Yes, yes, it can be done with a group of mages. I shall gather what mages I can, and we shall leave promptly. A life is at stake.
You know, I've never actually seen what happens if you try to pickpocket a merchant in this game. The only pickpocketing I've done is in that one summoning circle side quest for this game. I've been saving over the long road, my bad. Concrete flooring. Okay, definitely must lay a new floor for you when I'm out there. It's okay. I don't mind concrete flooring. When you have pets, it sometimes makes it easier. For, you know, cleanup. I don't have Leliana! I don't have my pickpocket. Oh no.
Alright.
We'll try it later then. Am I gonna get another ambush? Probably. Told you! Oh, it's this one. Hello, Darkspawn. Ah, fair. Alright, we're all focusing on that Herlock Omega. Can you do a stone fist on him, please? And... let's see. You do a disorient.
Hurry! More darkspawn, hey?
Did you do the stone fist? You have not done the stone fist. Please do the stone fist. Also, maybe do a group heal? Fucking laugh. Careful. Attack him and disorient.
As you wish.
Stop healing, you asshole. Ah, shit. He did it. He did the thing that I didn't want him to do. Spin him. Get your shit with that stupid chain lightning. I'm gonna do a group heal. It's not gonna do anything for my character. But I can try at least. There we go. Take the lesser injury kit, please. Ah, goodness gracious. Sometimes these characters just do not listen. There you are. Can you pause, please? Thank you. Can you do a coma cold and hit a whole bunch of people without hitting me? Please? Nope, you hit me too. Because of course you do.
Your orders?
Where are you? Thank you. You're so slow.
That was interesting. And draining.
What was that? Did you summon the spirit?
I called forth the spirit that sustains me, so that it could lend us aid. I did not realize it would take this much out of me. It seemed a good idea at the time, if a little rash. I think it may have weakened the spirit a little.
So, you could kill yourself doing this.
Well, that's certainly conceivable. I suppose I shouldn't be using that particular trick to entertain children at parties.
Well, welcome back, Warthander. You know yourself best.
I promise I'll be careful. And thank you. Your concern is touching.
Cutting willpower. Well, we can do earthquake. Or spell wisp. Which leads to stinging swarm. Anti-magic burst. Mana clash. Animate dead. Crushing person. I'm gonna give you Arcane Shield. Are there any more death roots? Elf roots? Any other kind of roots? Come on.
Huh.
Fuck. Alright, we can leave now. Oh. Through the world map. Through this gate here. Continuing on to Redcliffe Castle. Whee! Person Changer
There you
Irving!
are. We have brought lyrium and begun preparations for the ritual. We can start any time.
So, only one person can go through.
Yes, we haven't sufficient lyrium at present to send more than one mage into the Fade.
Do you have any last-minute advice?
It truly depends on the manner of demon. It sounds like a spirit of greed and desire, one of the more powerful in the hierarchy. It will likely engage you in dialogue and tempt you with an offer. Avoid it. Making deals with demons never turns out well.
Whoop whoop for no work. And I was trying to decipher A-OK and kept going Eck? Alk? My brain was so confused. Alright, let's do this.
I'm glad we decided to take this route. This is really the best option.
Very well. Who will go into the Fade?
Morgan.
Then let us begin forthwith.
Wynn approves and Alistair approves. Morrigan is neutral. We're back in the Fade! You know, when they say no living things can go into the Fade, it really confuses me. Because in this game, you go in at least once, for sure. And up to 3 times, I think, depending on your choices. And I guess technically it's because your physical bodies are not going into the Fade, it's your spirits, but still.
I can hear you! I'm coming! Is anyone out there? Hello?
Hello?
Mother, where are you?
There's so many of them.
Exists in the sight of the Maker. Curse this blasted darkness! Why can I
I'll
see
leave
nothing?
him.
You there? Have you seen my son? I can hear him, but I cannot find him. This blasted fog has me turning in circles.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be trapped in my brain. It's weird in there. Try to get through to the Jarl.
This is the Fade. Your kind cannot navigate it any more than you could navigate a dream.
I don't understand. Where is my Connor?
I will find him for you, since I foolishly gave my word that I would. Leave me to it.
No. No, you're trying to lead me astray. I do not believe you. Connor! Connor, where are you?
I don't know, it's pretty weird in the Fade, too. Look, a portal!
Very well.
Oh no, it disappeared. Save. Hello, child.
Who are you? Are you the one that made Father ill? Tell me now.
Where's the demon?
I do not have time for fool children. Now tell me where this demon is.
Fool! You won't get near. I won't let you.
Okay, flashing lights. Right. I've resisted.
Luscious murder, your soul will be mine!
Goodbye. Is that a doll? What is that? What are you? It's gotta be a doll, right? But why does it look like it has an arrow on its head? Is it supposed to be a hat? Oh, that's confusing. This has got to be one of the best recaps. I'm gonna read it once the ad's over. It's a bear with a party hat. Is it really a bear with a party hat? I think it's supposed to be a knight. Honestly. Now a verse from our collective tale. In Floofrolm's realm, the chat's abuzz with dubby deals and floof-proof was. Child-proofing jokes, corners to round, foam floors for warmth where laughs abound, threads, YouTube, TikTok links shared wide, Discord invites where secrets confide, midnight musings from Warthander's crew, while Seth dreams of laminate too. Floofster's brain, a maze so grand, bethered the fade, then trapped in Floofland. Oh, you know what? It could be a king. It could be a king. A king makes more sense since it's wearing a cape instead of armor.
I see.
That moved away.
You! You're the one making Father sick! I'll help
No.
him! You can't stop me!
No, it's not me. Please, please, please.
Why do you keep hurting me? Why are you trying to stop me? Trespasser! I will drive you out!
Hold on, both of you. Go.
I shall do it.
Ah, yes, resisted. Of course.
Get out of here!
You get out of here! Go away!
I'll
Stop yelling at me.
I will!
Don't go to sleep, Warthander. It's okay. Okay. Oh, look, rocking horses. And tables? Desks? I think they're supposed to be desks. Save. I'm so used to saving after everything because I assume the game's gonna be unstable. Have a good night, Warthander. We totally understand the sleepy vibes. Take a cozy break and we'll keep the chaos going for you.
Father wanders, seeking me, trapped within my web. All is as it should be. Why must you interfere?
Attack.
No. It is time for you to go now. Do not persist, or things will go very badly for you.
I see.
Oops. I want the cone of cold. I want to give both of them if I can. No! You're dead. That one's dead. Now it's your turn. Oh shit. There we go.
Again.
Oh. You're almost level 11. Nice. It's the final confrontation with the demon. Save.
Very well. No more illusions. Now we meet face to face. You see my true form, and stand in my domain. It is here I am most powerful. And yet I have no wish to engage your power, nor should you be so eager to engage mine. Perhaps we should converse instead?
Force a final confrontation.
Do you take me for a fool? I know better than to bargain with your kind.
Alas, that is sad. Very well then. If you wish a battle, you will have it.
So those
Let us
claws.
see if your power matches your boldness, creature.
No flame blast.
I see.
Stop it. What do you mean resisted? Shame.
You not win. Ah!
There we go. Thank you. Can I take a Lyrium potion, please? There you go. Dead. Hey look! Twins! They're even wearing the same outfit. Did they build each person their own boat? For their funeral pyre on the water?
So it is over. Connor is his old
It's
self.
Randy! Hello!
He does
Welcome
not seem to
in.
remember anything, which is a blessing.
How are you?
I suppose we will need to send him to the Circle of Magi's tower for training, once the war is over. It's so odd to think of the boy as a mage.
Good
of
to
all
hear.
things. Eamon has much to mourn and rebuild should he recover. But at least he can be thankful that both his son and wife are safe.
I owe you my deepest thanks. I had nearly... I can scarcely believe Connor is the boy he once was.
There is still the matter of Jowan. His poisoning Eamon began this whole mess, yet he lives. I must decide what becomes of him. We will hold him for Eamon to decide his fate. If he doesn't recover, Jowan's fate is sealed. What do you think?
Talia Cat! Hello, welcome in! How are you doing? Thanks for popping in. Just got home, we'll be back to chat soon. Alright, thank you for your lurk. Working while you listen. I appreciate that. Hello, Amber Starcrest. Talia Cat is off to prowl in the shadows. We'll keep the chaos warm for your return. I don't think it's your decision to make.
What do you mean? He is responsible for many of the problems here, and is a Maleficar as well.
Exactly, he's the Circle of Magi's responsibility.
Perhaps you are correct. But that is Eamon's decision, not mine. I'm sorry. Jowan stays in the dungeon for now. But our task is not done yet. Whatever the demon did to my brother, it seems to have spared his life, but he remains comatose. We cannot wake him.
The urn. The urn of sacred ashes will save Eamon.
I will seek out this urn.
Thank you. I am grateful for your eagerness to help restore my husband. Find Brother Genitivi, the scholar, in Denerham. He has been researching the urn's location for several years now. The knights that returned say they were unable to find Genitivi. But perhaps the Maker will lead you to him.
I must go to the hall and begin rebuilding. I wish you luck, and may the Maker go with you.
Woo! Morgan leveled up. All of it goes into magic. Every bit of it. Oh, we can finally do Tempest. Save.
You're the one who saved me.
Actually, it was Morgan.
Then, I guess I owe her thanks. Father always said to remember to thank people who do nice things for you. I hope Father gets better soon. He will, won't he?
Oh, we'll have to see, won't we? I swear that's a book that you can read. I got it once before and I don't know why I can't get it now.
Going.
Maybe I'm confusing it with this book. Aveline! The Knight of Orlais. Look, there's more of them. It's obviously something that rides this little horse here. That's about all I could think. Oh.
All right.
It's okay. Now, let's go off to camp. We'll talk to our followers, give out our gifties, and then do some reading. I don't know why that chandelier looked weird. Sir Perth!
It is good you resolved this demon business. Now we must either revive the Arl or allow Van Tegan to take his place.
I don't think you should leave that fish out like that, but okay. This is medieval times. Suspend belief. It's also fantasy, that's why you should suspend your belief, not because it's medieval times. Maybe they have magic to preserve food.
Now that we're back at the camp, I want to talk about what happened at Redcliffe.
I think it turned out quite well, don't you?
I just wanted to thank you. You went out of your way to save the Arl's family, and you did it. Even though it would have been easier not to. There's been so much death and destruction. It makes me feel good that at least we were able to save something. No matter how small. I owed the Arl that much.
No, just you're welcome.
Good. Now that the warm, fuzzy part of the day is over with, we can get back to the ritual dismemberments. Oh wait, it's not Tuesday, is it?
I love him so much, he's so cute.
You and
I'm
your
gonna
friends are
gush
formidable
over him
folk
every time we
indeed.
talk
It's
to
good
him.
to have you along on the road.
see your
I'm sure you'll be
wares.
pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Discount? Not crap. Let's see. Oh, right over here. Another backpack, but it's 7.5 gold. Damn. Let's see. Alistair, is there anything we can give you? Lamb bone. That's the perfect gift for him. He was raised by dogs, after all. Where's the gift list? I think the dragon statue is for him? Yeah, stone dragon statuette. That is Astarian stuff. That is not the gifties. Oh my god. It's so long. Okay. Yeah. Stone dragon statuette is for Alistair. I mean, he doesn't need it. He's at 100, but I need to get it out of my inventory.
Really? Wow. Wow.
Zebron, you get the small gold
I
bar.
shall treasure it. Thank you.
Andraste's grace goes to Liliana.
Flowers? For me? They smell lovely, and there's something so familiar about them. These were my mother's flowers. She would sprinkle the dry petals amongst her clothes. Oh, they smell just like her. Thank you so much.
Inventory. Crafting other. Thank you. Golden Scythe Black should go to someone we get later on. But let me make sure it doesn't go to Win instead. Yeah. The Warrens of Ferelden, a genealogical, is for the secret companion, I believe. Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. It goes to Win. Win, there's a gifty for you.
Oh, marvelous.
Sunblonde Vent goes to someone else. Rose of Orlais. I believe goes to Win. Win likes books.
Oh, marvelous.
Still, Silver Frame Still Life goes to Stan.
Unexpected. Thank you.
Win gets the wine.
Oh, marvelous.
Puppy gets the lamb bone. I should get the steel bracers. We're gonna give the small silver ring to Morrigan, even though it's not listed for her. She likes shiny things, so you know. Get the silver bracers to Zebron.
You have
or
excellent
steel
taste.
bracers. Sorry. Did I not actually buy? Oh, there it is.
I shall treasure it. Thank you.
Give you the Carol Wolf Charm. Beastman Stacker. Okay. Save. Yep. Start off
Your
by talking to
desire is my
Alistair.
command.
I have some questions.
Of course.
Can you teach others to be a Templar?
Others, yes, but not yourself. I need someone who's trained first as a warrior. It's as much about discipline as anything. I guess if I'm going to give up Chantry secrets, I may as well go all the way. Send whoever you want trained to me in camp, and I'll see what I can do. Your desire is my command.
Yay! I have some questions.
Of course.
Why'd you keep your birthright a secret?
You never asked?
That's a cheap answer.
All right. If you want the full explanation, I'll give it to you. The thing is, I'm used to not telling anyone who didn't already know. It was always a secret. Even Duncan was the only Grey Warden who knew. And then, after the battle, when I should have told you, I don't know, it seemed like it was too late by then. How do you just tell someone that?
I guess I can understand that.
I should have told you, anyway. It was important for you to know. I guess part of me likes you not knowing.
Alright, what happens when people find out?
They treat me differently. I become the bastard prince to them, instead of just Alistair. I know that must sound stupid to you, but I hate that it shaped my entire life. I never wanted it, and I certainly don't want to be king. The very idea of it terrifies me.
Doesn't sound stupid at all.
For all the good it does me, my blood seems certain to haunt me no matter what I do. I guess I should be thankful that Arl Eamon is far more likely to inherit the throne. If he's alright. Oh, I hope he's alright. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for not telling you sooner. I guess I was just hoping that you would like me for who I am. It was a dumb thing to do.
Apology accepted.
I guess it's kind of a relief that you know now. Let's go. Your desire is my command. Of course.
Alright, that's everything. Liliana!
Something I can help with?
I'd like to talk to you about something.
Yes? What's on your mind?
I heard that in Orlais, minstrels are often spies.
Where did you hear this?
Someone told me this a long time ago.
And you believe everything you hear? Not all minstrels are spies. Most are just singers and storytellers. But some of them are what we call bards.
And what's the difference?
Many use the two words minstrel and bard interchangeably, but to do so in Orlais would cause misunderstanding. Bards are minstrels and more. Spies, as you say. Some say there is a bard order, but I don't think this is true. Many bards work alone or in small groups, doing the bidding of a patron who pays for their services. If there is an organization behind it all, no one knows who they are.
Patron? What sort of patron?
Nobles, mostly. In Orlais, there is much rivalry amongst the highborn. They fight over land, influence, and the favor of the Empress. But they cannot do this openly because it is impolite, and in public, they wear smiling faces and pretend to be civil. In secret, they plot and scheme to destroy each other. It is a game completely meaningless to anyone but its players.
You were a bard, weren't you?
I have revealed too much, it seems. But it doesn't matter what I used to be. It is the past.
So that's where you learned to fight like that.
My skills served me well. But the day finally came when I decided to just put them aside. I found myself in Ferelden and sheltered from bad weather in the Chantry. And when the storm passed, I just did not want to leave. I like to say the Maker brought me here.
In case I do something dumb. Yes, save. Also, let me try going back here so
Something
the
I can
light's
help
not
with?
flickering on her face. Can you teach me to be a bard?
That's an idea. I've watched you, and I do think you'd find some of my skills quite easy to pick up. Let's just go over there, away from the others. For safety, yes? I expect there shall be daggers flying about willy-nilly for a time.
Yay! Specialization unlocked, bard.
Something I can help with?
I'd like to talk to you about something.
Yes? What's on your mind?
Why did you decide to come to Ferelden?
My mother was from Denerim, and I consider myself a Ferelden. Mother served an Orlesian noblewoman who lived here when Orlais ruled. When Orlais was defeated and the common folk began to resent the presence of any Orlesian, the lady returned to Orlais. She took my mother with her. I was born in Orlais and did not set foot in Ferelden till much later. Mother was always telling me stories of her homeland. I think she missed it.
What'd you find on the ground back there, Zevron? What happened to your mother?
Mother died when I was very young. Lady Cecily let me stay with her. I had no one else. She was quite old then, and she had me study music and dance to entertain her. It is unfair that I have more memories of Cecily than my mother.
Do you remember nothing of your mother? Well, obviously, you remember the flowers.
Strangely, the only thing I really remember of Mother was her scent. She kept dried flowers in her closet amongst her clothes. Small white Ferelden wildflowers with a sweet fragrance. Mother called them Andrastis Grace. They were very rare in Orlais. But enough about that. Let us move on. Something I can help with?
I'd like to talk to you about something.
Yes? What's on your mind?
Do you miss anything about Orlais?
I miss Val Royeaux. Unlike other cities where the people are the lifeblood and the character, Val Royeaux was her own person, and her people little more than decorations. There was always music in Val Royeaux, streaming from the many windows, quiet refrains and triumphant choruses, and always, floating above that all, the chant, coming from the Grand Cathedral. It was magnificent.
I'm doing good, Talia. How are you? Also, what's for dinner? I hope it's delicious. That sounds wonderful.
Oh, it would take me a day or two to talk about the many splendors of Orlais, her golden fields, her lush meadows. Of course, there are good things and bad things about Orlais, like anywhere else. Sometimes I miss it dearly, and sometimes I'm glad I'm rid of it. And you will laugh at this, but I miss the fine things I had in Orlais.
That sounds amazing. Now I'm hungry. What sorts of things? Tell me.
Dresses, fine dresses and furs, and shoes, of course. One can't mingle with nobility with bad shoes, you see. Orlais is very fashionable, almost ridiculously so. But the shoes! Living with those ridiculous trends was worth it for the shoes.
Oh, I love shoes. Well, I mean, you are nobility. So I think you might actually say that.
When I left Orlais, the fashion was shoes with delicate tapered heels and embellishments in the front. A ribbon, perhaps, or embroidery. In soft colors,
Thank you,
course.
Talia.
It was spring.
Oh, that sounds so lovely.
I had my eye on a pair my shoemaker was working on. It was covered in pale blue silk with amber beads on the toe. The shoes made in Orlais were exquisite. Not at all like these clunky fur-lined leather boots you have in Ferelden. Ugh, just look at them.
Ew. So ugly and shapeless.
They're sturdy shoes, but sometimes a girl just wants to have pretty feet. Oh, I could talk about shoes all day, but we have things to do, don't we? Something I can help with?
Zevran!
I've a question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. I swore an oath to serve you, yes? And I understand the quest you're on, and this is all very fine and well. My question pertains to what you intend to do with me once this business is over with, as a point of curiosity.
Does your oath expire then?
Not precisely. I said I would serve you until you saw fit to release me. One simply assumes that...
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
Finished, you would have no need of an assassin to follow you about. Am I wrong?
Thank you for the caffeinate. I could always use a friend.
Indeed. I might even be glad to call myself such, come to think of it. It is good to know what my options might be, but that is for another time. For now, we have much to do, yes?
Keep forgetting that I have to go behind them to talk to them.
What say you?
So that the flames aren't quite so flickery. Here to answer some questions?
By all means.
What does it take to become an assassin?
Well, the Crows would have you believe that it is an involved process that takes years of training. The sort that tests both your resolve and your endurance. Survive that process and maybe, just maybe, you're good enough to start being considered one of them. But quite frankly, the truth is that all it requires is a desire to kill people for a living. It's surprising how well one can do in such a field.
It doesn't take any special skill?
I don't know about that. It's simply a slightly different skill set from your average killer as I see it. An assassin simply specializes in striking from stealth, and in maximizing that first attack to be as lethal as possible. Debilitate your foe, either by poison or by crippling their limbs, makes any follow-up combat you need to engage in that much simpler.
Sounds like it could be useful.
See? Getting paid for the act is beside the point. An assassin is more a tactical choice than a lifestyle. Of course, the Crows like to pretend that their abilities are trade secrets, shrouded in shadows and wrapped in a blanket of mystery. So let's just keep this between you and me, shall we? What say you?
You teach others to be an assassin?
I suppose the Crows are already furious, yes? What harm is another tweak to their nose? If you wish to be trained in the basics of an assassin, I can certainly show you. Or anyone else who is also a rogue. It shall be fun. I will make it fun. I promise.
I will make it fun. Alright, let's do some codex reading now. There are a lot of codexes to read. The Rite of Annulment. In the 83rd year of the Glory Age, one of the mages of the Navaran Circle was found practicing forbidden magic. The Templars executed him swiftly, but this brewed discontent among the Navara Circle. The mages made several magical attacks against the Templars' vengeance for the executed mage, but the Knight Commander was unable to track down which were responsible. 3 months later, the mages summoned a demon and turned it loose against their Templar watchers. Demons, however, are not easily controlled. After killing the first wave of Templars who tried to contain it, the demon took possession of one of its summoners. The resulting abomination slaughtered Templars and mages both before escaping into the countryside. The Grand Cleric sent a legion of Templars to hunt the fugitive. They killed the abomination a year later, but by that time it had slain 70 people. Divine Galatea? I don't know. Responding to the catastrophe in Navarra and hoping to prevent further incidents, granted all the Grand Clerics of the Chantry the power to purge a circle entirely if they were irredeemable. This rite of annulment has been performed 17 times in the last 700 years. From Of Fires, Circles, and Templars, A History of Magic in the Chantry by Sister Petrine, Chantry Scholar. Apostates. It is not uncommon for the neophyte to mistake apostates and Maleficarum as one and the same. Indeed, the Chantry has gone to great lengths over the centuries to establish that this is so. The truth, however, is that while an apostate is often a Maleficar, he need not be so. A Maleficar is a mage who employs forbidden knowledge such as blood magic and the summoning of demons. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Make sure you stretch out those creamy hamstrings.
And the stretch. Yerp. Hello, Wolf Gaming. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Remember that if you want to lurk and not say anything, that's okay. You don't have to. 3 hydrates in total. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm glad that you're doing good. Ah, another hydrate. There we go. All the hydrates done. Let's see. A Maleficar is a mage who employs forbidden knowledge such as blood magic and the summoning of demons, whereas an apostate is merely any mage who does not fall under the auspices of the Circle of Magi, and therefore the Chantry. They are hunted by the Templars, and quite often they will turn to forbidden knowledge in order to survive. But it would be a lie to say that all apostates begin that way. Historically, apostates become such in one of 2 ways. They are either mages who have escaped from the Circle, or mages who were never part of it to begin with. This latter category includes what we tend to refer to as hedge mages, those with magical ability out in the hinterlands who follow a different magical tradition than our own. Some of these hedge mages are not even aware of their nature. Undeveloped, their abilities can express themselves in a variety of ways, which the hedge mage might attribute to faith or will,
Pocket sand.
or to another being entirely.
What? Oh no!
Depending on his nature. Some of these traditions are passed down from generation to generation, as with the so-called witches of the chastened wilders, or the shamans.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Of the Avar barbarians. No matter how a mage has become apostate, the Chantry treats them alike. Templars begin a systematic hunt to bring the apostate to justice. And in almost all cases, justice is execution. If there is some overriding reason the mage should live, the right of tranquility is employed instead. Whether we of the Circle of Magi believe this system fair is irrelevant. It is what it is. From Patterns Within Form by Halden, first enchanter of Starkhaven, 880 bless. The Black City. No traveler to the Fade can fail to spot the Black City. It is one of the few constants of that ever-changing place. No matter where one might be, the city is visible, always far off, for it seems that the only rule of geography in the Fade is that all points are equidistant from the Black City. The chant teaches that the Black City was once the seat of the Maker, from whence he ruled the Fade, left empty when men turned away from him. Dreamers do not go there, nor do spirits. Even the most powerful demons seem to avoid the place. It was golden and beautiful once, so the story goes, until a group of powerful Magister Lords from the Tevinter Imperium devised a means of breaking in. When they did so, their presence defiled the city, turning it black, which was, perhaps, the least of their worries. From Beyond the Veil, Spirits and Demons by Enchanter Mirdramel. Oh, that's a name. The Imperial Chantry. There are those who would tell you that the Chantry is the same everywhere as it is here, that the divine in Valroyo reigns supreme in the eyes of the Maker, and that this fact is unquestioned throughout Thedas. Do not believe it. The Maker's second commandment, magic must serve man, not rule over him, never held the same meaning within the ancient Deventer Imperium as it did elsewhere. The Chantry there interpreted the rule as meaning that mages should never control the minds of other men, and that otherwise their magic should benefit the rulers of men as much as possible. When the clerics of Deventer altered the chant of light to reflect this interpretation of the commandment, the divine in Valroyo ordered the clerics to revert to the original chant. I lost my place. They refused claiming corruption within Valroyo, an argument that grew until in 487 Towers, the Chantry in Deventer elected its own legitimate and uncorrupted Divine Valhalla, who was not only male, but also happened to be one of the most prominent members of the Deventer Circle of the Magi. This black divine was reviled outside Deventer, his existence an offense to the Chantry of Valroyo. After 4 exalted marches to dislodge these rebels, all that the Chantry in Valroyo accomplished was to cement the separation. While most aspects in the Imperial Chantry's teachings are the same, prohibitions against magic have been weakened, and male priests have become more prevalent. The Circle of Magi today rules Deventer directly. Ever since the Archon Nomarin was elected in 734 Storm directly from the ranks of the Enchanters, to great applause from the public. He dispensed with the old rules forbidding mages from taking part in politics, and within a century the true rulers within the various imperial houses, the mages, took their places openly within the government. The Imperial Divine is now always drawn from the ranks of the First Enchanters, and operates as Divine and Grand Enchanter both. This is utter heresy to any member of the Chantry outside of Deventer, a return to the days of the Magisters, which brought the blights down upon us, but it exists, and even though we have left the Deventer Imperium to the mercies of the dread Qunari, still they have endured. Further confrontation between the Black Divine and our so-called White Divine is inevitable. From Edicts of the Black Divine by Father David of Harness? May live and blessed. The Templars. Often portrayed as stoic and grim, the Order of Templars was created as the martial arm of the Chantry. Armed with the ability to dispel and resist magic in addition to their formidable combat talents, the Templars are uniquely qualified to act as both a foil for apostates, mages who refuse to submit to the authority of the Circle, and a first line of defense against the dark powers of blood mages and abominations. While mages often resent the Templars as symbols of the Chantry's control over magic, the people of Theta see them as saviors and holy warriors, champions of all that is good, armed with piety enough to protect the world from the ravages of foul magic. In reality, the Chantry's militant arm looks first for skilled warriors with unshakable faith in the Maker, with a flawless moral center as their secondary concern. Templars must carry out their duty with an emotional distance, and the Order of the Templars prefers soldiers with religious fervor and absolute loyalty over paragons of virtue who might question orders when it comes time to make difficult decisions. The Templars' power derives from the substance lyrium, a mineral believed to be the raw element of creation. While mages use lyrium in their arcane spells and rituals, Templars ingest the primordial mineral to enhance their abilities to resist and dispel magic. Lyrium use is regulated by the Chantry, but some Templars suffer from lyrium addiction, the effects of which include paranoia, obsession, and dementia. Templars knowingly submit themselves to this treatment in the service of the Order and the Maker. It is this sense of ruthless piety that most frightens mages when they draw the Templars' attention. When the Templars are sent to eliminate a possible blood mage, there is no reasoning with them, and if the Templars are prepared, the mage's magic is all but useless. Driven by their faith to the Templars are one of the most feared and respected forces in Thedas. From patterns within formed by Halden, first enchanter of Starkhaven, 880 blessed. The founding of the Chantry. Cordelius Dracon, king of the city-state of Orlais, was a man of uncommon ambition. In the year -15 ancient, the young king began construction of a great temple dedicated to the Maker, and declared that by its completion he would not only have united the warring city-states of the south, he would have brought Andrastian belief to the world. In -3 ancient, the temple was completed. There, in its heart, Dracon knelt before the eternal flame of Andraste and was crowned ruler of the Empire of Orlais. His first act as emperor, to declare the Chantry as the established Andrastian belief of the Empire. It took 3 years and several hundred votes before Olessa of Montsemard was elected to lead the new Chantry. Upon her coronation as divine, she took the name Justinia, in honor of the disciple who recorded Andraste's songs. In that moment, the ancient era ended, and the divine age began. From Ferelden, Folklore and History by Sister Petrine, Chantry Scholar. It's so weird. Like, doing a lot of talking is fine, but once I start reading, it's like I strain my jaw when I read out loud. The Fraternity of Enchanters. Another aspect of circle life is the fraternity. When a mage becomes an enchanter, thank you for the hydrate.
Make sure you stretch out those creamy hamstrings.
And the stretch. Oh, I popped my back. It's like when I'm doing a lot of lengthy text in XIV. Yeah. When a mage becomes an enchanter, he may ally himself with the fraternity. These are cliques that cross circle boundaries, mages of common interests and goals, who band together to ensure that their voice is heard within the College of Magi in Cumberland. The largest fraternities currently are the Loyalists, who advocate loyalty and obedience to the Chantry. The Aquitarians, who advocate temperance and follow a distinct code of conduct, which they believe all mages should hold themselves to. The Libertarians, a growing fraternity, publicly maintaining greater power for the circles, but secretly advocating a complete split from the Chantry, a dangerous opinion, naturally. Excuse me. The Isolationists, a small group that advocates withdrawing to remote territories in order to avoid conflicts with the general populace. The Lucrosians, who maintain that the circle must do what is profitable first and foremost. They prioritize the accumulation of wealth and the gaining of political influence a close second. So far, an alliance between the Loyalists and Aquitarians has prevented the Libertarians from gaining much headway, but there are signs that the Aquitarians may throw their support in with the Libertarians. If that happens, many mages predict it will come to civil war among the circles. From the Circle of the Magi, A History by First Enchanter Josephus. History of the Circle. It is a truth universally acknowledged that nothing is more successful at inspiring a person to mischief as being told not to do something. Unfortunately, the Chantry of the Divine Age had some trouble with obvious truths. Although it did not outlaw magic, quite the contrary, as the Chantry relied upon magic to kindle the eternal flame which burns in every brazier in every Chantry. It relegated mages to lighting candles and lamps, perhaps occasional dusting of rafters and eaves. I will give my readers a moment to contemplate how well such a role satisfied the mages at the time. It surprised absolutely no one when the mages of Valroyo, in protest, snuffed the sacred flames of the cathedral and barricaded themselves inside the choir loft. No one, that is, but Divine Ambrosia II, who was outraged and attempted to order an exultant march upon her own cathedral. Even her most devout Templars discouraged that idea. For 21 days the fires remained unlit while negotiations were conducted, legend tells us, by shouting back and forth from the loft. The mages went cheerily into exile in a remote fortress outside of the capital, where they would be kept under the watchful eye of the Templars, and a council of their own elder magi. Outside of normal society and outside of the Chantry, the mages would form their own closed society, the Circle, separated for the first time in human history. From Of Fires, Circles, and Templars, A History of Magic in the Chantry by Sister Petrine, Chantry Scholar. Sister Petrine writes a shit ton of books. The harrowing. Among the princesses of the Circle, nothing is regarded with more fear than the harrowing. Little is known about this rite of passage, and that alone would be cause for dread. But it is well understood that only those apprentices who pass this trial are ever seen again. They return as full members of the Circle of Magi. Of those who fail, nothing is known. Perhaps they are sent away in disgrace. Perhaps they are killed on the spot. I heard one patently ridiculous rumor among the Circle at Ravane, which claimed that failed apprentices were transformed into pigs, fattened up, and served at dinner to the senior enchanters. But I could find no evidence that the Ravane Circle ate any particular quantity of pork. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Chitta TV. But we have to go find some. Lyrium. More than half the wealth of Orzammar comes from a single, extremely rare substance. Lyrium. The Chantry believes it to be the waters of the Fade, mentioned in the Canticle of Threnodies, the very stuff of creation itself from which the Maker fashioned the world. Only a handful of mining caste families hazard extracting the ore, finding veins in the stone quite literally by ear. For in its raw form, lyrium sings, and the discerning can hear the sound even through solid rock. Even though dwarves have a natural resistance, raw lyrium is dangerous for all but the most experienced of the mining caste to handle. Even for dwarves, exposure to the unprocessed mineral can cause deafness or memory loss. For humans and elves, direct contact with lyrium ore produces nausea, blistering of the skin, and dementia. Mages cannot even approach unprocessed lyrium. Doing so is invariably fatal. Despite its dangers, lyrium is the single most valuable mineral currently known. In the Tevinter Imperium, it has been known to command a higher price than diamond. The dwarves sell very little of the processed mineral to the surface, giving greater portion of what they mine to their own smiths, who use it in the forging of all truly superior dwarven weapons and armor. What processed lyrium is sold on the surface goes only to the Chantry, who strictly control the supply. From the Chantry, it is dispensed both to the Templars, who make use of it in tracking and fighting Maleficarum, and to the Circle. In the hands of the Circle, lyrium reaches its fullest potential. Therefore, Mari craftsmen transform it into an array of useful items, from the practicals such as magically hardened stone for construction, to the legendary silver armor of King Calenhad. When mixed into liquid and ingested, lyrium allows mages to enter the Fade fully aware, unlike all others who reach it only while dreaming. Such potions can also be used to aid the casting of especially taxing spells, for a short time granting a mage far greater power than he normally wields. Lyrium has its costs, however. Prolonged use becomes addictive, the cravings unbearable. Over time, Templars grow disoriented, incapable of distinguishing memory from present, or dream from waking. They frequently become paranoid as their worst memories and nightmares haunt their waking hours. Mages have additionally been known to suffer physical mutation. The Magister Lords of the Deventer Imperium were widely reputed to have been so affected by their years of lyrium use that they could not be recognized by their own kin, nor even as creatures that had once been human. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genitivi. Maleficarum. It has been asked, what are Maleficarum? How shall we know them? I have been as troubled by this question as you. You have come to me for the wisdom of the Maker, but none have seen the Maker's heart save beloved Andraste, and so I have done as all mortals must, and looked to the words of his prophet for answers. And there I found respite from a troubled mind. For she has said to us, magic exists to serve man and never to rule over him. Therefore I say to you that they who work magic which dominates the minds and hearts of others, they have transgressed the Maker's law. Also, Our Lady said to us, those who bring harm without provocation to the least of his children are hated and accursed by the Maker. And so it is made clear to me, as it should be to all of us, to us all, that magic which fuels itself by harming others by the letting of blood is hated by the Maker. Those mages who honor the Maker and keep his laws we welcome as our brothers and sisters. Those who reject the laws of the Maker and the words of his prophet are apostate. They shall be cast out and given no place among us. From the Sermons of Justinia I. Demonic possession. Why do demons seek to possess the living? History claims they are malevolent spirits, the first children of the Maker, angry at their creator for turning from them, and jealous of those creations he considered superior. They stare across the veil at the living and do not understand what they see. Yet they know they crave it. They desire life. They pull the living across the veil when they sleep, and prey on their psyche with nightmares. Whenever they can, they cross the veil into our world to possess it outright. We know any demon will seek to possess a mage, and upon doing so will create an abomination. Most of the world does not know, however, that the strength of an abomination depends entirely on the power of the demon that possesses the mage. This is true, in fact, of all possessed creatures. One demon is not the same as any other. Demons can, for instance, be classified. Enchanter Brom's categorization of demons into that portion of the psyche they primarily prey upon has held since the Tower Age. According to Brom, the weakest and most common of the demons are those of rage. They are the least intelligent and most prone to violent outbursts against anything living. They expend their energies quickly, the most powerful of them exhibiting great strength and occasionally the ability to generate fire. Next are the demons of hunger. In a living host, they become cannibals and vampires. And within the dead, they feed upon the living. Theirs are the powers of draining both of life force and of mana. Next are the demons of sloth, the first on Brom's scale that are capable of true intelligence. In its true form, the demon is known as a shade, a thing which is nearly indistinct and invisible for such is sloth's nature. It hides and stalks, unaware, and when confronted, it sows fatigue and apathy. Demons of desire are amongst the most powerful, and are the ones most likely to seek out the living, and actively trick them into a deal. These demons will exploit anything that can be coveted, wealth, power, and lust, and they will always end up getting far more than what they give. A desire demon's province is that of illusions and mind control. Strongest of all demons are those of pride. These are the most feared creatures to loose upon the world. Masters of magic and in possession of vast intellect, they are true schemers. It is they who seek most strongly to possess mages, and will bring other demons across the veil in numbers that achieve their own ends. Though, what that might be has never been discovered. A greater pride demon brought across the veil would threaten the entire world. From the Maker's First Children by Bader, Senior Enchanter of Ostwick 812 Blessed. All. Where in it at? Okay. I will wait until the end of it before I switch over to the next one. So much reading.
When you find a floof sleeping in its natural habitat, do these two things. Number 1, move to the floof. Number two, boop the floof.
The floof. Okay. On to the next one. Blood Magic, the Forbidden School. Foul and corrupt are you who have taken my gift and turned it against my children. Transfigurations 1810. The ancient inventors did not originally consider blood magic a school of its own. Rather, they saw it as a means to achieve greater power in any school of magic. The name, of course, refers to the fact that magic of this type uses life, specifically in the form of blood instead of mana. It was common practice at one time for a magister to keep a number of slaves on hand, so that should he undertake the working of a spell that was physically beyond his abilities, he could use the blood of his slaves to bolster the casting. Over time, however, the Imperium discovered types of spells that could only be worked by blood. Although lyrium will allow a mage to send his conscious mind into the Fade, blood would allow him to find the sleeping minds of others, view their dreams, and even influence or dominate their thoughts. Just as treacherous, blood magic allows the veil to be opened completely so that demons may physically pass through it into our world. The rise of the Chant of Light and the subsequent fall of the Old Imperium has led to blood magic being all but stamped out. As it should be, for it poses nearly as great a danger to those who would practice it as to the world at large. From the Four Schools, a treatise by First Enchanter Joseph. Creation. Opposition in all things, for earth sky, for winter summer, for darkness light. And my will alone is balance sundered, and the world given new life. Threnodies 5:5. The School of Creation, sometimes called the School of Nature, is the second of the schools of matter. The balancing force and complement of entropy. Creation magic manipulates natural forces, transforming what exists and bringing new things into being. Creation requires... Okay, I had to make sure nothing broke. Creation requires considerable finesse, more than any other school, and is therefore rarely mastered. Those mages who have made a serious study of creation are the highest in demand, useful in times of peace as well as war. From the Four Schools, a treatise by First Enchanter Joseph. Spirit. And the voice of the Maker shook the Fade, saying, In my image I have wrought my firstborn. You have been given dominion over all that exists. By your will all things are done, yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is formless, ever-changing. Threnodies 5:4. The first of the two schools of energy spirit is opposed by the primal school. It is the school of mystery, the ephemeral school. This is the study of the invisible energies which surround us all at all times, yet are outside of nature. It is from the Fade itself that this magic draws power. Students of the school cover everything from direct manipulation of mana and spell energies to the study and summonings of spirit themselves. By its nature, an esoteric school, as most others know virtually nothing about the Fade. Studies of spirit magic are often misunderstood by the general populace, or even confused for blood magic. An unfortunate fate for a most useful branch of study. Beyond the veil, spirits and demons. It is challenging enough for the casual observer to tell the difference between the Fade and the creature that lives within it, let alone between one type of spirit and another. In truth, there is little that distinguishes them even for the most astute mages, since spirits are not physical entities and are therefore not restricted to recognizable forms, or even having a form at all. One can never tell for certain what is alive and what is merely part of the scenery. It is therefore advisable for the inexperienced researcher to greet all objects he encounters. Typically, we misuse the term spirit to refer only to the benign, or at least less malevolent, creatures of the Fade. But in truth, all denizens of the realm beyond the veil are spirits. As the chant of light notes, everything within the Fade is a mimicry of our world, a poor imitation, for the spirits do not remotely understand what they are copying. It is no surprise that much of the Fade appears like a manuscript translated from Deventer into Arlesian and back again by drunken initiates. In general, spirits are not complex. Or rather, they are not complex as we understand such things. Each one seizes upon a single facet of human experience. Rage, hunger, compassion, hope, etc. This one idea becomes their identity. We classify as demons those spirits who identify themselves with darker human emotions and ideas. For the most common and weakest form of demon one encounters in the Fade is the Rage Demon. They are much like perpetually boiling kettles, for they exist only to vent hatred, but rarely have an object to hate. Somewhat above these are the Hunger Demons, who do little but eat or attempt to eat everything they encounter, including other demons. This is rarely successful. Then there are Sloth Demons. These are the first intelligent creatures one typically finds in the Fade. They are dangerous only on those rare occasions that they can be induced to get up and do harm. Desire Demons are more clever and far more powerful, using all forms of bribery to induce mortals into their realms. Wealth, love, vengeance, whatever lies closest to your heart. The most powerful demons yet encountered are the Pride Demons, perhaps because they, among all their kind, most resemble men. From Beyond the Veil, Spirits and Demons by Enchanter Mirdramel. The Sacred Ashes of Andraste. Most of this we've read. Fearing that Mafarath's supporters would defile them, Harvard took the ashes of Andraste to a secluded place high in the mountains. And there he carved from the living rock an urn to hold them. Time passed, and the whereabouts of the urn faded from memory. Perhaps it was the Maker's will that only the most worthy should find his beloved's final resting place. Now we have only the legends, such as that of the Chevalier Lothair, who quested to find the urn to save his dying daughter, and either found it in time to cure her, or returned 100 years after her death. The ballads end less than certain on that point. From Thedas Myths and Legends by Brother Genetivi. The Veil. I detest this notion that the veil is some manner of invisible curtain that separates the world of the living from the world of the spirits. Whether it be called the Fade or the Beyond is a matter of racial politics I refuse to indulge in at the moment. There is no this side or that side when it comes to the veil. One cannot think of it as a physical thing or a barrier or even a shimmering wall of holy light. Thank you very much for that image, your perfection. Think of the veil instead as opening one's eyes. Before you opened them, you saw our world as you see it now. Static, solid, unchanging. Now that they are open, you see our world as the spirits see it. Chaotic, ever-changing, a realm where the imagined and the remembered have as much substance as that which is real. More, in fact. The spirit sees everything as defined by will and memory, and this is why they are so very lost when they cross the veil. In our world, imagination has no substance. Objects exist independently of how we remember them or what emotions we associate with them. Mages alone possess the power to change the world with their minds, and perhaps this forms the nature of a demon's attraction to them. Who can say? Regardless, the act of passing through the veil is much more about changing one's perceptions than a physical transition. The veil is an idea, it is the act of transition itself. It is only the fact that both living beings and spirits find the transition difficult that gives the veil any credence as a physical barrier at all. From A Dissertation on the Fade as a Physical Manifestation by Moreno, Senior Enchanter of the Minrathous Circle of Magi, 655 Steel. I lied. I spoke too soon. The Thetis calendar. For most good folk, the details of our calendar have little purpose. It is useful only for telling them when the when the summer day festival will be held, when the snows are expected to begin, and when the harvest must be complete. The naming of the years are a matter for historians and taxmen, and few, if pressed, could even tell you the reasons that our current age is named after dragons. It is 930 Dragon, the 30th year of the 9th age since the drowning. Since the crowning of the Chantry's first divine. Each age is exactly 100 years, with the next age's name chosen in the 99th year. The scholars in Val Royeaux advise the Chantry of portents seen in that 99th year, and the Chantry authorities pore over the research for months before the divine announces the name of the imminent age. The name is said to be an omen of what is to come, and what the people of Thetis will face for the next 100 years. The current age was not meant to be the Dragon Age. Throughout the last months of the Blessed Age, the Chantry was preparing to declare the Sun Age, named for the symbol of the Orlesian Empire, which at that time sprawled over much of the south of Thetis and controlled both Ferelden and what is now Navarra. Sorry, I was distracted. There was a spider on my desk. Where was I? It was to be a celebration of the Orlesian imperial glory, but as the rebellion in Ferelden reached a head and the Battle of Riverdane was about to begin, a peculiar event occurred. A rampage, the rising of a dreaded high dragon. Dragons had been thought practically extinct since the days of Navaran dragon hunts, and they say that to see this great beast rise from... Okay, yeah, that's supposed to be from... The Frostbecks was both majestic and terrifying. As the rampage began and the high dragon decimated the countryside in its search for food, the elderly divine Faustine II abruptly declared the Dragon Age. Some say the divine was declaring support for Olay in the battle against Ferelden, since the dragon is an element of the DeFeo family heraldry of King Megran, the so-called usurper king of Ferelden. Be that as it may, the High Dragon's rampage turned towards the Orlesian side of the Frostback Mountains, killing hundreds and sending thousands more fleeing to the northern coast. The Ferelden rebels won the Battle of Riverdane, ultimately securing their independence. Many thus think that the Dragon Age will come to represent a time of violent and dramatic change for all of Thetis. It remains to be seen. From the Studious Theologian by Brother Genitivi, Chantry Scholar, 925 Dragon. Wait. If it is currently 930 Dragon Age here, but this was apparently written in 925 Dragon. Interesting. The Orlesian Empire. There are many lords and ladies in Val Royeaux, and I mean this literally. Once the system of noble titles in Orlais was labyrinthine. There were barons and baronets, and baronets and sir barons, and a horde of others, each with its own origins and its own nuances of comparison. The Orlesian aristocracy is ancient and much given to competition. All the nobility play the grand game as it is known, whether they wish to or not. It is a game of reputation and patronage, where moves are made with rumors and scandal is the chief weapon. No gentle game, this, More blood has been drawn as a result of the Grand Game than any war the Orlesians have fought. Of this I am assured by every gentleman here. Ooh. Hi, Wendy. Welcome back. You came in for story time. I'm reading all of the codexes we've missed. As far as titles went, everything changed with the coming of Emperor Drakon. Yay, story time! Who established the Orlesian Empire as it exists now, and who created the Chantry. There is no more venerated figure in Orlais. In Valroya, the statue of Drakon stands as tall as the statue of Andraste. Drakon determined that... I think it's supposed to be Drakon. My bad. Drakon determined that the Grand Game was tearing Orlais apart, so he abolished all titles beside his own lord and lady. I am told with some twittering amusement that this action did not end the Grand Game as Drakon had intended. Now the lords and ladies collected unofficial titles rather than official ones, such as the Exalted Patron of Tessus Clay, or Uncle to the Champion of Tremay. It is a headache to remember such titles, and one winces to think of the poor doorman at the balls who must rattle them off as each guest enters the room. The aristocracy is different from Ferelden in other ways as well. The Orlesians' right to rule stems directly from the Maker. There exists neither the concept of rule by merit nor the slightest notion of rebellion. If one is not noble, one aspires to be, or at the least aspires to be in the good graces of a noble, and is ever watching for a way to enter the patronage of those better placed in the Grand Game. And then there are the masks, and the cosmetics. I have not seen so much paint since the kennels at High Ever, but that is another story. From Beyond the Frostbacks by Banteric of West Hill 920 Dragon. Redcliffe. King Calenhad Theron once famously declared, "The fate of Redcliffe is the fate of all Ferelden." Certainly, the castle is the first and last defense for the sole land route into Ferelden, and the country has never fallen to any force that did not first capture Redcliffe. The castle, which, despite being 3 times captured, is popularly described as unassailable, also guards one of the largest and most prosperous towns in Ferelden. Redcliffe village is well situated near the mountain pass in Orzammar in the Orlesian border, and so serves as a center of foreign trade. For those For these reasons, Redcliffe is accounted an Arling despite the smallness of the domain. The inhabitants of Redcliffe village are primarily fishermen or merchants who ship dwarven goods through the pass from Orlais to Denram. When the entire village smells of smoked fish on certain late autumn mornings, the merchants in their finery do their utmost to pretend otherwise. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genetivi. Oh, so they smoke all the fish. That's why it's just laying on the table. It's not raw fish. It's smoked. The characters. Connor Guerin. I feel like I'm sleeping, but I guess I'm not. While most of the bands and Arls of Ferelden cart their children with them to the Landsmeet in the interest of eventually marrying them off, Connor has spent his entire life at Redcliffe, and it's hardly surprising. The child possessed the gift of magic. By law, he should have been taken to the Circle of Magi at the first sign, abdicating his claim to Redcliffe. Instead, the boy was kept out of public view and his magic hushed up. Disastrous results. All mages are beacons that attract the attention of Fade spirits. Because of this, they are trained and tested by the Circle to ensure that they can withstand attacks from malevolent Fade creatures that seek injury into the waking world. Untrained Connor drew the attention of a powerful demon that tore the veil asunder. With aid from the Circle, he was freed from the demon's power. Connor will be sent to the Circle Tower, where he will no longer pose a danger to the innocent. Brother Ferdinand Genitivi, as it is the duty of all true sons of the Chantry to make the chant heard from every corner of the world, I made it my mission to find as many corners of the world as possible. The Maker can hardly expect us to do one without the other. Excerpt from In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genitivi. Brother Genitivi is one of the Chantry's most well-known scholars, primarily on the basis of the stories he has published, which many of his contemporaries dismiss as fanciful, of his travels across the length and breadth of Thedas. Arlessa Isolde. For the one who delivers the sacred ashes of Our Lady will have the esteem of Redcliffe and all the riches it is in my power to grant. The Arling of Redcliffe was a source of constant trouble for Emperor Reville during the occupation. It was rumored that since each new report sent the Emperor into a fit of violent rage, his court had taken to poisoning messengers before they could deliver their accounts. Isolde's family was the 10th to be given the difficult task of governing Redcliffe, and since most of the previous Arls had either been murdered by their bands or beheaded by the Emperor, they did not approach the job with a great deal of enthusiasm. Isolde met Eamon, not realizing he was the rightful heir to her father's domain, and quickly became smitten with him for being part of the resistance. Never mind that it was her family he was resisting. Perhaps a bit too romantic for her own good, she insisted upon staying behind with Eamon when the rest of her family was driven out. When her only son began to show signs of possessing magic, Isolde tried to cover it up, knowing that he would be taken from her by the circle if found out. She hired an apostate mage to tutor him in secret, little knowing that her tutor was being paid to poison her husband. Eamon fell ill, and Connor, desperate, tried to use magic to save his father, magic that attracted the attention of a demon. The circle of magi were finally called in, almost too late, and Connor was freed from the demon's power, though the damage to Redcliffe was severe. Leliana. In the cloister, away from the fuss and the flurry of the cities, I found peace, and in that stillness I could hear the Maker. A lay sister of the Chantry who can beat the stuffing out of trained mercenaries would be notable enough, but one who also claims to have been sent to fight the Darkspawn by the Maker himself is unusual, to say the least. She joined Alistair and Floof in Lothering, insisting that she would prove useful. There's more to Liliana than had even been apparent at Lothering, however. She spent much of her life as a bard in Orlais, a minstrel, assassin, and spy employed by the nobles of Val Royeaux in their elaborate games of intrigue. Logain MacTier. Oh, where is it? His action sparked a civil war. Logain supporters found themselves fighting their neighbors who blamed Logain for the death of the king, as well as those who simply wished to take advantage of the power vacuum. I don't know what the new part is, because I'm pretty sure I read that before. Zevron Aranai? Aranai? The Crows send their regards. Between the Deventer Imperium Ravane and the Free Marches sits the nation of Antiva. Although it possesses few resources of its own, Antiva's location makes it a center for trade in the north, and the capital, Antiva City, is the wealthiest in the world. Antiva has virtually no army. The monarchy is too weak to support one. Most Antivans would be hard-pressed even to name the current king, as the true power lies in the hands of a dozen merchant princes, each with a personal army, and each locked in a constant struggle for power against all the others. Anyone would think, then, that Antiva would be a ripe target for invasion by one of her neighbors, but even the Kunari leave Antiva alone, for one very good reason: the House of Crows. The most efficient, most feared, and most expensive guild of assassins in the world calls Antiva their home, and their reputation alone defends the borders. Zevron was a crow contracted by Logain to assassinate Alistair and Floof. One failed attempt later, however, he found himself at the mercy of his would-be victims. They showed him unexpected mercy, and in return he swore to aid the wardens on their quest to end the blight. Oh, we should close that. Characters. We just read those. Never mind. Books and songs. The Ballad of Isley. The wind that stirs their shallow graves carries their song across the sands. Heed our words, hear our cry, the grey are sworn, in peace we lie. Heed our words, hear our cry, our names recalled, we cannot die. When darkness comes and swallows light, heed our words, and we shall rise. From the Ballad of Isley, said to have been written after the Battle of Isley, in which ended the Fourth Blight, 520 Exalted. The History of the Chantry, Chapter 2. When the prophet Andraste and her husband Maferath arrived at the head of the barbarian horde, southern Tevinter was thrown into chaos. The Imperium had defended against invasions in the past, but now they stood without their protection of their gods. What? With their army in tatters and their country devastated by the blight. Many felt that the timing of the invasion was yet another of the Maker's miracles in Andraste's campaign to spread his divine word. Andraste was more than simply the wife of a warlord, after all. She was the betrothed of the Maker, enraptured by the melodic sound of her voice as she sang to the heavens for guidance. The Maker himself appeared to Andraste and proposed that she come with him, leaving behind the flawed world of humanity. In her wisdom, Andraste pleaded with the Maker to return to his people and create paradise in the world of men. The Maker agreed, but only if all of the world would turn away from the worship of false gods and accept the Maker's divine commandments. Armed with the knowledge of the one true God, Andraste began the exalted march into the weakened Imperium. One of the Maker's commandments that magic should serve man rather than rule over him was as honey to the souls of the downtrodden of Tevinter, who lived under the thumbs of the Magisters. Word of Andraste's exalted march, of her miracles and military successes spread far and wide. Those in the Imperium who felt the old gods had abandoned them eagerly listened to the words of the Maker. Those throngs of restless citizens that destroyed temples now did so in the name of the Maker and his prophet Andraste. As Maferath's armies conquered the lands of southern Tevinter, so did Andraste's words conquer hearts. It is said that the Maker smiled on the world at the Battle of Valerian Fields, in which the forces of Maferath challenged and defeated the greatest army Tevinter could muster. The southern reaches of the mighty Imperium now lay at the mercy of the barbarians. Faith in the Maker, bolstered by such miracles, threatened to shake the foundations of the Imperium apart. Of course, the human heart is more powerful than the greatest weapon, and when wounded, it is capable of the blackest of deeds. From Tales of the Destruction of Thedas by Brother Genitivi, Chantry Scholar. Journal of the Tranquil. Some laugh at me. I no longer mind. Once upon a time I studied as they did. I learned under the tutelage of an enchanter and attempted to master the art of bending magic to my will. And while I did well enough, I knew that I struggled. I saw the way the enchanter looked at me, the sidelong glances of worry and disappointment. While other apprentices were conjuring fire, I could barely light a candle. I was frightened of magic. When I was a boy, my grandmother regaled me with the tales of the terrible Flemeth, the Witch of the Wilds. She told me of the Magisters and how their evil magic infected the world with the darkspawn. She told me of demons and how they were drawn to the dreams of those who possessed magic like moths to a flame. She told me all these things because she said the talent ran in our family's blood. And so it ran in mine. All my young life I had dreaded the thought, prayed to the Maker that I was not so cursed. But I knew otherwise. Deep in my heart I knew. When the Templars came to our home, I knew. The Mage's Tower was terrifying, full of secrets and danger. The Templars glared at me as if I could spring full into an abomination before their very eyes. My enchanter patiently attempted to teach me to marshal my willpower. My only defense should a demon attempt to enslave me. But it was no use. How many nights did I cry myself to sleep in that dark and lonely place? Then my harrowing came at last, my final test. Face a demon, they said, or submit to the rite of tranquility. They would sever my connection to the Fade, and thus I would never dream, and no demon could ever touch me. But I would also be unable to do magic, and I would never feel an emotion ever again. Facing the demon was certain death, so my choice was easy. It was not so painful. Now I serve in other ways. We tranquil manage the archives. We run the tower, purchase the supplies, and maintain the accounts. Our condition also allows us to use the magical element lyrium without ill effect. And thus we are the ones who enchant the magical items. We are the merchants who sell these items to the circle permits, and the coin from those sales provides the circle's wealth. Thus we tranquil are vital. The young and old may stare at me, ill at ease, but they would be worse off without me. They may think me a failure, but there is no horror for me now. I feel no fear of what I am. The shadows are merely shadows, and I am content. Eldon the Meek, tranquil of the circle of Magi of Starkhaven, the Free Marches. No! Berwick, we need your eyes and ears in Redcliffe. Stay in the village. Keep your head down and watch the castle. Report any changes and you'll be well paid. A letter in Berwick's possession. The Black Vials. Binding the first corpse walker. Let the dead no longer serve your realm. Bound by your true name, no mortal hand shall reach you. Kale Viezagat. Revenant and perversion of an only son, death beyond death is no longer your stepping stone through the veil. Andraste holds you, demon, and bind your rage for eternity. 6 thumbprints in blood mark the end of the text. Circles within circles. Arguments between the various fraternities have become more frequent and heated. I have alerted the College of Magi in Cumberland that this needs to be addressed in coming debates, but I fear relations within the Chantry may distract them. I am confident that I can appease the Aquitarians and the Loyalists, but the Libertarians are proving divisive. Are the Isolationists even interested in speaking? The threat of the Blight has actually served some good in unifying us under a common cause, but it does not bode well that any given table in the Great Hall is likely to be ideologically weighted against its neighbor. We can be such a moody bunch staring over our tea. Excerpt from First Enchanter Irving's notes on Unity. Desire and need. Notice of censure. Templar Drash, your remarks in front of the recruits are only the latest in a series of troubling events. I am beginning to suspect that you may not be suited to the devotional requirements of training. Perhaps it is time for a personal evaluation of your career path within the Templars. I will schedule some time after the current deployment to discuss options elsewhere in the organization. Attendant Saran, assistant to Knight Commander Gregor. A note is scribbled in the corner. Attendant who? Options? Code for dead-end duty on a hedge mage hunt in Banorn? Irving's mistake. I followed another apprentice through the supposed secret maneuvers today, and exposed her tendency towards blood magic. The environment of the tower is such that certain modes of thought are encouraged, both for good and ill. The students think we toy with them. The truth is far more intricate and directed. Deviant traits must be exposed early, or the whole of the circle suffers. Aldred has been very helpful in identifying the markers to look for. His skills at misdirection are admirable. I dare say that the apprentices would be shocked at his ability to manipulate them. I must organize a retreat such that the other enchanters can benefit from his skills. Excerpt from the journal of the First Enchanter Irving. Well, that definitely was a fucking mistake. Maybe don't manipulate everyone in the fucking tower? Promises of pride. Aldred will show us the way. Finally, recognition within the circle and freedom from the scornful eye of the Templars. We will not be shunned. Be ready, Enchanter Gravid Libertarian. I have spoken to him directly. His intentions are that we will demand the Templars withdraw. I don't know that I am willing to follow, but I will be present to hear his argument. Enchanter Fonst Aquitarian. Madness! I doubt blood will be of use to you if it is flowing down the tower steps. Step away from this folly before it consumes us all. Enchanter Luvan, Loyalist. The call is made. We will stride out of here with pride in our step, regardless of the outcome. This is for the good of the circle. Uldred will see to it. Libertarian Rolnus. Extracurricular studies. I have the utmost sympathy for what happened to your charge, but it is beyond the Circle's ability to anticipate every obscure demise that an apprentice might face, especially involving methods outside the already extensive realm of magical study. We simply don't have the room for additional training facilities, and there are concerns about becoming too inclusive that I will not elaborate on. Your request is denied. First Enchanter Sinclair. If space is your excuse, I will surrender my quarters. If it is about money, I will hire the appropriate people. I will not graduate another student ignorant of weapons that any ditch digger can shove into his ribs. We teach them to append ridiculous glamours on parade arms, but they don't know simple steel. That is criminal. Enchanter Bergen. Notice herewith that the exercise area on the 4th floor shall serve as permanent birthing for the Templar garrison stationed at the tower. Since facilities that accommodate their particular training requirements are already on hand, they will be assuming an even closer watch over Circle affairs. Enchanter Bergen's optional weapons training is cancelled until further notice. Enchanter Bergen has additionally stepped down from teaching duties. First Enchanter Sinclair. Quest related. Friends of Red Jenny. The task was never promised to be easy. You said you could enter the Circle Tower, and you were believed. Finding the small painted box in the First Enchanter Irving's office and deliver it to the door marked identical as agreed, or be prepared to find yourself hunted across Ferelden. Friends of Red Jenny. There is a sketched map of several doors. It requires the box to be placed on it to block out false leads. Watchguard of the Reaching. I'm telling you guys, it's a test, like the summoning. Why else would lessons be cancelled? And that outburst in the library with Uldred? An older tome fell to a page on the Reaching. I copied what I could before they pushed us out. Ritual note. The sword lowered... Oh wait, we already read this. Shawweird. A collection of powerful but undirected thoughts coalesced in the Fade. Such a being is in direct opposition to a singular focus and drive. Distraction made flesh. The mind or minds that loosed this within the Fade must have been powerful and ancient indeed. And with that, we have read all of the codexes that we have available.
What say you?
Here to answer
By all
some
means.
questions? Why did you want to leave the Crows exactly?
Well now, I imagine that's a very fair question. Being an assassin after all is a living, at least as far as such things go. I was simply never given the opportunity to choose another way. So if that choice presents itself, why should I not seize upon it?
You didn't choose to join the Crows?
To be truthful, I didn't even know the Crows existed when I joined them. I was but a boy of 7 when I was purchased. For 3 sovereigns, I'm told. Which is a good price, considering I was all ribs and bone and didn't know the pommel of a dagger from the pointy end. The Crows buy all their assassins that way. Buy them young, raise them to know nothing else but murder. And if you do poorly in your training, you die.
And that system works?
Of course. You compete against your fellow assassins, and those who survive are rightfully proud of it. In Antiva, being a crow gets you respect. It gets you wealth. Gets you women. And men. Or whatever it is you might fancy. But that does not mean doing what is expected of you always. And it means being expendable. It's a cage, if a gilded cage. Pretty, but confining.
I think I understand.
As for what I'll do in the future, presuming that there is one, I truly can't imagine. It might be interesting to go into business for myself, for a change. Far away from Antiva, of course. For now, naturally, I go where you go.
I'm happy to have you along.
And here I am, happy to be had. Isn't it wonderful how things work out that way? Come now, enough chit-chat. Talking about the crows summons them, you know. Any Antivan fishwife could tell you so.
Said I haven't played this in forever, but I still so remember. Or whatever it is you might fancy. I know, that's like a line that just sticks in my head.
By all means.
Tell me a little about Antiva.
Oh, you wish to know about Antiva, do you? The only way to truly appreciate it would be to go there. It is a warm place, not cold and harsh like this Ferelden. In Antiva it rains often, but the flowers are always in bloom. Or so the saying goes.
You don't like Ferelden?
It is fine enough with its dogs and its mud. The
Dogs
people are
and mud.
spirited, even if they can't tell the difference between an assassin and a mere killer. I hail from the glorious Antiva city, home to the royal palace. It is a glittering gem amidst the sand, my Antiva city. Do you come from someplace comparable?
My mother was better than any gem.
You have me there, indeed. I, for one, can make no such claim, as I never laid eyes on the woman. You know what is most odd? We speak of my homeland, and for all its wine and its dark-haired beauties and the lilo flutes of the minstrels, I miss the leather the most.
Is that some kind of euphemism?
It may as well be. But not this once, no. I mean the smell. For years, I lived in a tiny apartment near Antiva City's leather-making district, in a building where the crows stored their youngest recruits, packed in like crates. I grew accustomed to the stench, even though the humans complained of it constantly. To this day, the smell of fresh leather is what reminds me most of home more than anything else.
Sound like you've been away from home forever.
Oh, not so long, I know. It is my first time away from Antiva, however, and the thought of never returning makes me think of it constantly. Before I left, I was tempted to spend what little coin I possessed on leather boots I spotted in a store window. Finest Antivan leather, perfect craftsmanship. But I was a fool to leave them. I thought, Zevran, you can buy them when you return as a reward for a job well done. More the fool I, no?
I asked you about Antiva, not your leather fetish. Your home is still there, Zevran.
True, and it's a comforting thought. One simply never knows what is to come next. How could I have suspected I would end up defeated by a beautiful Grey Warden, a woman who then spares my life? I could not.
Now you're flattering me.
I say you are beautiful because it is true. Should I not?
You should not. Gotta turn him down. Cause I'm romancing Alistair. Romancing? Romancing. Romancing. That's the word I was trying to say.
As you wish. I apologize. Now, if it is all the same to you, I would prefer not to speak more of Antiva. It makes me wistful and hungry for a proper meal.
And that's what I like about him. He's super flirty. But the moment you say, nope, he's just like, alright, moving on. The bar is so low.
What say you?
Never mind. Oh, where do we go now?
Yes.
Alistair.
Indeed. Yes.
I like having all my mages. Let's go to Soldier's Pass. Lothering is dead. Lothering has fallen. We love a man green flagging on consent. Yes, we do. Ooh, a cutscene. Dinner room.
Sire, I have more news.
Fuck you! And you!
Yes. Well, it seems that the fighting has gone
Enough.
exactly as you...
I would like to know what you intend to accomplish, Father. Should we not be fighting the Darkspawn instead of each other?
The nobility should be brought into line and then the Darkspawn defeated. This is no true blight, Honora. Only Kaelin's vanity demanded it be so.
Beg pardon, sire. But blight or no, we may not have the manpower to face the Darkspawn soon.
Kaelin approached your legions for support, did he
Never!
not?
Marek and I drove those bastards out! We'll not roll out the welcome for them now.
We need help, Father. We cannot deal with this crisis alone.
Ferelden will stand on its own. I will lead it through this, Honora. You must have faith in me.
Did you kill Kaelin?
Kaelin's death was his own doing.
I like her dress too. Very pretty. Starting to turn on his own daughter. Oh shit. We got thugs.
Ah, a fellow traveler of the fair lands. Are you a seeker, perchance? My packs are light, but I have a tome of strange origin. The Deus V Eternus, rumored to be the last message to a sinful world from the Maker himself.
Not so strange. I have 5 copies.
Ah, will the wonders of this all too small a land never cease? Well, they will for you. Get them!
Pause the game and you're still screaming. Oh my goodness, you're so loud.
Now let's see which one first.
Oh no! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, what just happened? Ah! What the heck? Why did everyone just die? Also, why does Alistair have my dog instead of me? Oh no, Morgan has the dog now. It's because we all died. Yay! Woohoo! Oh, friggity fraggity. Oh, friggity fraggity. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. We're so close. I didn't even realize there was a mage over there. Oh my god. Man, where you go? Oh god damn it. Fucking fireballs. Move! Oh, you're stuck. That's why you can't fucking move. Gwen's gonna die. It's fine. Where the fuck are you? No, I don't want the death root. I want the mage. Freeze. Asshole. You're blocked. Because you're trying to shoot through a damn cliff.
I shall do it. Oh. It's been a good day.
This has gone well.
Oh yeah, it's gone so well.
I see I bested them even while unconscious.
Oh
I am
yes.
that amazing.
You're the one that bested them, not, you know, the friends or anything.
Where's the tavern?
Where's the tavern? Okay. All he is. I can't believe I died there. Ridiculous. Recap bot is so right. I'm all about that consent life. Dizzy is feeling nostalgic, recalling classic lines from Dragon Age Origins with a wink. They're all about that consent life, giving thumbs up to characters who respect boundaries, and green flags all around in Redcliffe. Yep. Hello, Felix. Don't mind me, I'm gonna grab this elf fruit first. Hello, Felix! Never mind, there's another elf fruit. I'm gonna go grab that. Thank you. Now we can... Nope, never mind. Here's Death Root. It's your fault for being in the forest. You keep seeing all the shiny things. Now we'll talk to Felix. Yes.
You'll have to forgive me if I seem a bit nervous. Not many people travelling in this part of Ferelden. Of course, that's part of my problem, isn't it? Mule got spooked by a wisp and ran off into the woods. Now what do I do?
You asking me to find your mule?
Oh, no. I sent the elf to do that. I wouldn't dream of asking a stranger to do it. Allow me to introduce myself. Felix de Grosbois, merchant and entrepreneur at your service.
Grosbois. Alright. I am Floof. Pleased to
I don't
meet you.
normally take this route, but with the war, I was hoping for a bit of luck and good weather in the mountains. Sadly, I've had neither. Ugh, this trip has been one miserable disaster after another. I don't suppose you'd consider helping a fellow out?
What do you need?
Of all the other things that went wrong, the worst is this artifact I brought in Jada. It's a control rod, I'm told, for a golem. No point in me keeping it, however, as I'll never get to use it. But, maybe you could?
What's the catch?
The catch? Yeah, I suppose it is a catch, isn't it? The catch is that the golem didn't come with the rod. It's supposed to be down in a village down south, waiting to be activated. Even if I could get down there, which I can't, I understand the place has been overrun by darkspawn. That's not such an issue for adventurous types like yourself, surely? Or I'm hoping that's so, at least.
How much do you want for it?
Nothing. I just don't want to have to lug around something that might be taken for a gemstone by some bandit. To be honest, I don't even know if it'll be useful to you. I paid too much to simply throw it away.
Yeah, I think I could use that.
Just as well. As I mentioned before, you'll find the golem down south, in a town called Honleith. I'll mark it here on your map. Just hold up the rod and say Dulaf Gar. That will wake the golem up, so I'm told. I hope it works.
If not, I'll be back.
Alright, well, then I really hope it works. Best of luck to you then. Now, I guess it's up to me to find that mule myself.
Alright, I think that's where I'm gonna end it for now. We'll be back to this on Thursday. I've been having a lot of fun playing Dragon Age. It seems like I'll probably be doing, like, one treaty per stream, basically. So, we're gonna be at this for a while. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Remember to take your meds, drink your water, eat your foods, get some good rest. And I'll see you all again later. Bye-bye!